where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne for an epic tale to be roll the dice, hear the thunder roar, knocking on fate's unsteady door.
Maps unfurl and kingdoms rise in this world where legends lie.
1,000 voices call the tune.
Under the stars, under the moon.
TNT tabletop, where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne for an epic tale to be sown.
Miniatures march, armies clash, imagination burning like a flash. Heroes fall and villains grin, but every loss holds where we begin.
Through the fog, through the flame, we write our story, we stake our claim.
TNT tabletop,
Where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne for an epic tale to be sown. Epic tale to be roll the dice, hear the thunder roar, knocking on fate's unsteady door.
maps unfurl and kingdoms rise in this world where legends lie.
1,000 voices call the tune.
Under the stars, under the moon.
where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne for an epic tale to be an epic tale to be roll the dice, hear the thunder roar, knocking on fate's unsteady door.
Maps unfurl and kingdoms rise in this world where legends lie.
A thousand voices call the tune.
Under the stars, under the moon.
TNT tabletop, where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne for an epic tale to be sown.
Miniatures march, armies clash, imagination burning like a flash. Heroes fall and villains grin, but every loss holds where we begin.
Through the fog, through the flame, we write our story. We stake our claim.
TNT tabletop.
Where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne for an epic tale to be sown.
Thank you for waiting. And now we welcome you to TNT Tabletop. So kick up your feet, enjoy the show. Here's your host, Tony.
Hey everybody, how you doing on this flippin' amazing and beautiful frickin' Friday? Holy crap, it is flippin' awesome out there. It's pretty warm here in Texas. I'm like watching. I walked outside and I was like, "Damn, dude, I'm ready to already wear." It's this time of the year. It's usually damn cold, but I'm like, I'm ready to put on some shorts. Actually, no, I'm ready to put on some swimwear and go freaking dive in some water or something. It's hot. It seriously made it like 86 degrees in my RV. That's how hot it is. But then again, the sun's out beating down on this damn thing. But it's beautiful out. And I hope you all are having a beautiful Friday. Okay, so yeah, didn't really get much time to work on anything last night. Immediately after the stream, I had a few things I need to get done. And this afternoon, I'm sorry for being late on the stream also, because I had to flush my tanks this morning, and there was a clog, and I spent pretty much nearly the whole afternoon declogging my RV. I'm I can't wait to move. It'll be just, life will be just so much easier. More expensive, but life will be so much easier. But over the next few weeks, you're going to see me probably less and less stream less and less because, of course, I need to start packing, start putting things away because we got the move-in date and everything, so I need to get ready for that. And then once the move-in happens, I don't know how long it's going to be till we get internet and everything, so I'm just looking forward to finally getting out of here. Don't get me wrong, I love the country. The only thing I don't like about it in Texas in particular is that, or at least where we live, there's no tree coverage here. So and we live on the very top of a hill, so we get all the dust, we get everything, and it's just my allergies kick my ass during allergy season. So I'm looking forward to getting out of this. But anyway, so yeah, last night's stream. Wow. Just wow. That was some epic, terrible rolling. Not surprised though. I'm notorious for it. But wow. Ones on D8s. Just one bad thing after another. Darkness cards and stuff, bringing in more monsters on the final boss fight. We got our asses kicked. Both knights were taken down. One in particular, the fact that I rolled double ones on the injury chart is just mind blowing. So yeah, Alessandra died. Died. Not KO'd, died. But Coldus KO'd. So did we get an injury for him? I don't remember if we rolled for injury on him. We'll have to figure that out later. But I think we did. But either way, it sucked. It sucked. Yeah, but it was funny watching Coldus though. That guy would not. He was putting up a fight. But anyway, I created after the stream. I had a little bit of time to create 2 more characters for that segment. So I created 2 more knights. I created a Darkstone Shaman Knight, which I'm very excited for, and an Indian Scout Knight. I mean, there's a part of me who really wanted to have a Wandering Samurai, because I was like, oh my god, that'd be so cool if I could have him dual wield two-handed swords. That'd be so cool. But I'm like, I already got a Sumo Samurai, and I'm just like, or Samurai Sumo, since he was a samurai first, then turned Sumo, I think. Yeah. That's Hosho, who we're going to be seeing today. We're going to be playing with the Season 2 characters again today. Although I have to admit, the Knights were a lot of fun. It's just, we've gotten pretty far with these characters. And a couple of them, I think, are about halfway to their next level. A little bit over halfway to their next level. Oh, not gonna lie, going down the Journeyman tree is a little bit on the boring side. I don't think I'd ever do it again. I mean, it's the only way for you to get a tier 4 ability, but still, we are missing so many things. So many things we could get. Okay. Not much else to talk about. As far as stream progress is concerned, I still need to reprogram all the cards, because the cards are still acting up, and before every stream I have to spend almost 20-30 minutes kind of reassembling all the variables. Well, not variables, but all the filters that they're supposed to be tagging. Because I can't have in Advanced Scene Switcher, they don't have it. I don't know, there might be an updated version of it I don't have yet, but they don't have it to where it saves nested macros that are inside macros. So when I quit the stream and come back, all that information's lost. So I have to go back in there and punch it all back in. It's sometimes this just makes me want to relearn JavaScript and just build the whole damn thing by scratch. At least at that point, I know how it's built and how it's constructed, and I have the ability to use arrays and for loops, which would solve so many problems. But anyway, there's some goals that I have in mind for the stream. One is I want to add 6-player. I want to add 6-player, and I want to change the interface. I think it's about time we update that to something a little bit more exciting or realistic for Shadows of Brimstone. Like I'm trying to create branding for it, but I'm thinking I'm going to build something that all the information that we saw down here, we saw it down at the bottom of the screen. There's information down there like the initiative order, of course, the types of dice that we gain from you guys, and basically the passive abilities that pop up based on blue and red. I want to take all that, put it at the top of the screen, along with the chart, the depth chart. So I kind of want all that up at the top of the screen. I also want to add a few other things. Like, I'm half tempted to throw a Growing Dread tracker. So that when every time we land on a Growing Dread card, it pops one in there automatically. I also kind of want to add a feature in there that when we go into a fight, it changes everything. Like, maybe there's some like cool effect or something running during a battle. And then I want to also track the total number of health that's on the battlefield, which would require me to create 10 more icon tokens. But what I want to do is I actually want it to keep track of how much health total is on the field, and then when it gets halfway, I kind of want to make it so that it gets like it's got an automated soundtrack. So at the first half of how much health is in the game and on the board, enemy health, it's playing like a very dreadful music, like battle music. And then when we get to halfway, it's like more hopeful and exciting. Or actually 1/3 of the way would make 2/3 of the way would make a lot more sense. And I would love to do that. And I can do it. I can do it with Advanced Scene Switcher for sure, because all I'm using is variables to determine the maximum amount of health on the board. The only problem is, yes, board game crew, how you doing, bud? Good to see you. Exactly, just like that. Like right now, I have full control over it. Like I'll just show you. I do have some tracks for the epic battles. So like, it's the wrong one. So like the moment we get into an epic boss fight, I will play one of two. It's a little dreadful at the beginning, and you know, it's like
Shadows of Brimstone. Epic fight.
so it's very chaotic, and it's in minor. Yeah, this is for Shadows of Brimstone. So it goes like that. Then halfway through the battle, we switch to I'm glad you like it. So yeah, that's going to be my goal. Is I'm going to go into the programming, into Advanced Scene Switcher and reprogram. It's going to take a while, but it's going to require me to reprogram health and how it works. And then I'm going to have to find a way. Well, actually, it's not really hard. I'm kind of already doing it with everything else that I built on the stream. We rented a DM for a one-shot, and he had a bunch of music and sound effects, and it made the experience super cool. Seriously, like, that's awesome. Because I'm the same way. Like, I'm all about production value. I'm not a storyteller. Like, I have friends who DM who are incredible. They're actors. They went to school for all that. They English and acting, and they're phenomenal at it. Gonzo, how you doing, buddy? I need to give some shout-outs. I just realized that. I'm talking too much. But anyway, but yeah, you all know, I'm sure some of you know the D&D bros. I went to college with Devin, and, well, we didn't go to the same school, but we knew each other, and we would always get together for D&D, Dark Heresy, a whole bunch of different board games, and he did a phenomenal job with, like, basically delivering an awesome experience for storytelling, and because he's an actor, the guy can like act like all the scenes and everything. It was amazing. Never heard of him. Doing good, Gonzo. How you doing, bud? But yeah, like me when I DM'd, I'm not that. I'm like very. Here's a bunch of stuff that I designed, and I go crazy production value on everything. I go for the music. I even have lighting, atmospheric lighting that I use. Back when I owned my house, Devin used to come over and he used to like love pressing all the buttons for different atmospheres. For jungle, it would all turn green and orange. For like different, I was all about that, like making people feel immersed. Even though that's my way of like kind of giving them something when I'm not good at storytelling. So, but yeah, so like it's just like here with Shadows of Brimstone, like I wanted to give viewers, I wanted to give viewers the feel of, because there's a lot of gamers on here, I want them to feel like it's a video game. So you have all the stuff at the bottom of the screen with player plates, information, health, and I need to give out shoutouts. I've got a lot of people in here. I'll do that here in a second. But anyway, so yeah, like when people are watching the stream, I want them to feel like as if they're watching a video game and they can see every bit of information as we're playing. So it's not just me reading off my character sheet. It's straight up me going, all right, I've got this much health and all that. You can see it at the bottom of the screen. And I did my best to kind of add more features and direct your vision to specific spots that are actually being affected. I do need to do a better job at the stuff up here, though. That's why I'm making changes to the stream. And then it's going to take me a few months. Because I even need to debug everything as it is right now. And what's funny is that when I add that, as well as I do, it's going to add more bugs. So let me give some shout outs here. Yeah. Seriously, Board Gaming Crew, it's all the time. I'm just like, for example, I finally fixed a... Okay, it didn't work. But anyway, I had to make some fixes. For months, I've been saying I need to fix my icons because... we got a lot. All right. Did I lose connection? I lost connection, didn't I? We'll turn that one on. Let me check my internet. Yep, we're back. My internet connection just snapped. That's what happened. Yeah, it crashed. Hey, no problem, Gonzo. Did it go through? Did it play for anybody? Because I think I'm going to go ahead and do it again. Because I was like, why isn't it working? And all of a sudden I notice stream is down. I'm like, I'm on 5G internet. Like I said, I cannot wait to move out of this place into a place that has reliable internet. Because 5G and Starlink never worked for me. So I'll go ahead and give those shout outs again. See if it actually plays the clips. Okay. There we go.
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, you see what the fuck I mean with this shit? You see what the fuck I mean? I was rolling right. I wasn't rolling forward. I was rolling right.
For a second before I do the next one. I did a test on it earlier and it was running perfectly fine. Oh no, I'm having bad connection issues today. I guess there's a bit of latency. Yeah, my upload speed is not great. It's bad. Yeah. 6 megabits per second. That's a fraction of what I should be getting. Alright, give me a second. I'm going to, again, reset my modem. And, because it is misbehaving. Oh, it's Super Bowl weekend, isn't it? I live in a park, so of course everybody here is probably on 5G internet, so therefore my connection's gonna be rubbish. Yeah, I'm gonna be hitting this all day, everybody. I am so sorry. I might not stream on Sunday due to this. I might just spend it working on the stream. Okay, I think it's running better now. No, I am at a serious network lag. I am at a 60% loss. Okay, that's better. Alright, back to it then. Let's hope that it stays this way.
Ah! You motherfucker!
I gotta find out why I'm not hearing the audio on that. Okay, so kind of bums me out because I like hearing the actual audio from those clips. But one day they just stopped coming through. At least on my end. I think you all are hearing it, but on my end I'm not hearing it at all. Just so weird. Okay, so where were we with these guys? Okay, that's right. The last stream, not yesterday's stream, but the stream with this team. Turn it off. You know how to. After 3/4 of a year, you would think I would still know. I would know how to navigate my own stream deck. I tell this to everybody. I'm like Indiana Jones' friend who gets lost in his own museum. But I get lost in my own stream deck. Alright, so, that's right. So we got Hosho, Abby, Chio, and I'm gonna change his name back to Lester. I know that it was a joke because he was not doing great last stream. But that's also my fault because my rolls are just absolutely the worst. I tend to roll crit misses often. Okay, so the last adventure, we took on the... Yeah, we're back, I think. We'll see how long this lasts. I think we're going to be seeing throughout the day issues with the internet, because again, I'm on 5G. And the parks are full right now, probably due to the Super Bowl and everything. So I think I'm going to be running into lag issues throughout the day. So if I see this on Sunday, I'm probably not going to bother streaming on Sunday. Because, yeah, we've run into this before. Mostly with Starlink. I have yet to really have this big of a problem with T-Mobile. But anyway, so yeah, this crew, that is Hoshirio, Abby, Chio, and Lester, and his shotgun broke. See? Last bit of his shotgun broke. It's plastic. I think I can glue that back together. But anyway, they went into the Forbidden Fortress last adventure to take on... It's a haunted Forbidden Fortress. They went to go take on the twins. And it was an actual story mission, so we ended up completing that. So now we can actually go further into the story missions as well. If I remember correctly, the final battle was pretty rough. We fought 4 ninja. So we fought 4 ninja, we fought a Hydra, a Darkstone Hydra, and, of course, the second sister, who had full health, and she was a regular... is it Haryanago? So there was a lot of health on the board, but the team managed to take them on. But what's crazy is I cannot, for the life of me, get this team to balance out their injuries.
And started. Take a break.
Are you kidding me already? Oh, because we lost internet connection. I need to find a way to get rid of this shit. All right, so yeah, we took on a Haryanago, 4 ninja, and a Darkstone Hydra, and we managed to take them on. But the problem is that, again, I think we end up getting a lot of mutations at the end of the adventure, because we had a lot of Darkstone on us. Yeah, we have a solid 5, 9, It's at 17 pieces of Darkstone. And we only have one Tansu box. We need more of those. But we do have money now, and we do have stuff to sell. There we go. Yeah, we got plenty to sell. This is all stuff I'm keeping. This is stuff I'm selling. That's a lot of money. So I'm hoping that we have a Western trading post, so you can make a little extra cash on all of this stuff. Darkstone we're holding on to because I need to have them upgrade their gear, and they got the money to do it now. So I'm looking at Hosho probably getting a... Oh, he can't. He's got the Trun Blades. He's stuck with those. So I'm guessing we're going to try to put more shots on Abby. That's a good question. What does everybody have? Yeah. I'm thinking we're just going to dump a bunch of points into upgrading Abby's pistols. We could either give them inlays, which would give us a chance to reroll on each pistol, or put a grip, which I don't think we have enough for 2. I think we have enough for 1. Well, either way, we'll figure that out when we get in town, because we did pass the mission, so there's no loss on the buildings or anything. I am once again having internet connection issues. I can see it. Alright. It's not huge, but it's there. Alright, so let's start then. Because these are the items that we're going to be selling. Shitty thing is, we still need to get to... We still need to make it to town. Oh, and that's right. Let me get my notes up here. So we have a high noon duel. Hosho Ryo must either complete the high noon... We back again? Did it crash again? Yeah,
Welcome back from the ad break.
This is ridiculous with the internet connection. Yeah, even my YouTube's showing issues. Wonderful. Okay, so what we need to do is we got to... Give me a second here just so I can pull up my dashboard and keep track of my bandwidth. Not great. Yeah, I totally forgot it's Super Bowl weekend. I think that's going to be the problem. Everybody's here waiting. All right. Let's pull up some charts. Super Bowl, let's go. Yeah, don't mind me. I worked in broadcast for 13 years covering sports, and it killed my interest in sports altogether. Oh god, Lester only has 2 max corruption. We need to fix that. Yeah, Board Game Crew. I play solo on this. I do have I do have a crew of streamers who jump on here and want to play. We just haven't had time to set up a game. I think we're 3 adventures in. No, we're 1 adventure in. That's right. We completed an adventure, went back to town. We didn't finish anything after that. We were horsing around a lot. But yeah, I'll have streamers on here with me playing on occasion. It's been a few months, but for the most part right now, I've just been kind of playing alone. I have a friend in the area who loves playing this. I got a couple people I know who are streaming as well who want to play. It's kind of hard to find the time to do it. You know how it is. Scheduling's just like D&D. Scheduling is always the biggest problem. Adulting is hard. Adulting and trying to set things up is always hard. Alright, so let's pull up some charts. I always prefer getting people at my place to play and stream. It's my favorite part about streaming. I tried doing the solo ones, and it's tough for me mentally. I mean, I yes and no. I think Shadows of Brimstone is the only game that I can actually play by myself, because basically the game itself, all the randomness is all the DM. And I've always had a lot of fun playing this, whether there's so much to do in it, like whether it's leveling characters up, finding loot, or just taking in the story of the encounters and everything that's happening in the game. I feel like for me there's plenty there because I'm all over the place. I'm in the mood for this, I'm in the mood for that, and it switches so often. And Shadows of Brimstone actually kind of fixes that because it's a little bit of everything. So I have no problems playing it alone, and streaming it alone isn't a big deal either. But yeah, no, I with you. I'm all about if I can get people around a table, I'd have more fun with it. But like I said, I got a buddy, Tom, who sometimes on Fridays will show up and play. I think we're about 5 adventures in with our characters. But I think when he comes around, he's probably going to want to create a new one because we have like 30 classes now, and the Journeyman classes, I think, sparked his interest. Mainly stream board games. Nice. What was the last one you played? And have you played Shadows of Brimstone? I'm pretty sure you have. Dice Realms. Where's my cell phone? Ooh, I like the box art. By Noble Knight Games? Or is it Rio Grande Games? Okay. Customizable dice? That's cool. I'll have to check that out. And you have it on VOD, right? I don't think I played Shadows of Brimstone. My buddy bought it once, saw he had to build the minis, and sold it. Oh, no. Your buddy's missing out. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, you know, I grew up on 40K and fantasy. So when I got the box, I saw how big it was, and I opened up and I saw all the sprues. I was like, no. But luckily, it's not like 40K where it's seriously like a box of 20. Like every single group is like 20 enemies. Oh, that would. I don't know if I could do that again. This is like, I think the most you'll get is like a zombie group of 10. But that's too bad. You ought to play it. To me, it kind of fills that void for D&D when you don't have a DM. It's Diablo, but in a board game. Featuring Lovecraftian horror, the Old West, feudal Japan, and they got so much stuff now for it. There's like, we're about to walk into the 4th Kickstarter. Well, the 4th Kickstarter is done. It's just they're finally getting around to sending out Wave 1, I think, mid-year. Yes, if you love Diablo and you love board games, you will love Shadows of Brimstone. And I say that with full confidence because it's a dungeon crawler. And all the levels are procedurally generated using... I'll just show you. The map deck. So you shuffle this baby up, and every time your character gets to... Let me pull out a tile here. This is just a regular tile, it's just a random one. So let's say your characters are on the board, and you go to the edge of the tile, you spend your action to search through it, flip it over, that's the next tile. Well, this is the wrong deck of cards. This is for the mines, but... I mean, this is for the Forbidden Fortress, but this is the mines. But you flip the card, go into your I have these big boxes full of tiles. Pull out the tile, put it there, and it just, like I said, it procedurally generates the game. And then when you do that, you find an exploration token that tells you what happens in that room. I have it all built in on the stream, so I'll give you an example. So let's say we did search that room, and there's another room next to it. There would be a tile here. What we do is we pull out an exploration token. It's like the worst one, too. So the base games come with 12. The recent games come with 8 to make it a little bit faster to get through dungeons. But what would happen is that you go from top to bottom. So that next room has one door. So you have to roll to see, as you can see on here, you have to roll to see which one is a door. And then after that, you do the depth event, which is one of the worst things that can happen. Oh, good or bad? Depth events, I will explain later. There's a lot to this. There's a lot of rules to Shadows of Brimstone. But you go down to depth event, you roll to see what depth event happens, and so you roll a d6, and it tells you like a little chart. I'll show you. I have it all. Again, I have it all built in on the stream instead of actually getting the paperwork out. The board game part of the game are the tiles and some of the decks. So this is, we'll say it's the Forbidden Fortress. So we pull up the Forbidden Fortress depth events. Roll a die. We got a 1. Oh, that's the worst one. So we got a 1. Ambush attack happens. You read it off, and then you find an enemy threat, and there's like well over 100 monster groups in this game if you've kept up with it since the first Kickstarter. Which most of the content you can actually access without the Kickstarter. So after that, you would roll for the threat deck and all that stuff. There's different threat decks for different difficulties. And then you do an encounter, which the encounter is basically the storytelling of the game. What event happens in that room? You know, secret passage, and you read through it, and it tells you to make skill tests and stuff, and you have these skill tests, agility, strength, and whatnot that you have to make. And I forgot what game it's like, but you take your skill test, and you roll a number of dice based on that skill, and as long as you pass the test on whatever it's required, you got it. Yeah, it's very in-depth, and I did my best on this stream to have everything at the ready using the stream deck. So it's like I just press a button, bam, mutations come up, because you can mutate, you can get injuries, and you get madness. As you see at the bottom of the screen, I have all the player health, sanity, and corruption. Some are pretty close to getting corrupted or mutated, but whenever you reach a certain point, you lose all your health, you get an injury, you lose all your sanity, you get a madness. If your corruption meets your corruption resistance, you get a mutation. Yes, I designed, the only thing I didn't design, of course, are the character animations and this background you see down here. I actually had my own custom 3D backgrounds that I built, but they were fully animated, and I think they were kind of causing the stream to suffer, so I got rid of that and decided to just go with a still shot that I use open art for. But everything else you see in here, the bar over here that moves, everything moves over there, and that's what's called the depth chart. So what happens is that as we're going into a dungeon, like this, for example, we found that room that we were talking about earlier. Well, what happens is that every time you find a room or a passageway, the yellow one on this side, closer to me, starts going downward. For every room you find, it's telling you how much further into the dungeon you're going. When you reach 0, you failed the mission. Chances of reaching 0 are very limited, although I was very close to it, I think yesterday? And then the blue one on the other side represents the evil and the darkness of that dungeon trying to come out and attack the countryside. So every time at the beginning of every turn, you roll 2d6, which is basically somebody holding a lantern, and that lantern is trying to stop the darkness from coming out. And so you roll 2d6, and that 2d6 roll is dependent on where we are as a team on this. So, for example, when we're here, and let's say our initiative, at the bottom screen you can see, I have it all lit up based on character initiative. So it shows you who's next when we reach that initiative level. Same thing for the monsters. But we get to 0, and bam. We have to roll a 7+ in the first one, an 8+ in the second one, and a 9+ in the last one. And if you fail it, for example, that's okay, we didn't fail, that's a depth event. As we were saying earlier, depth events, that would be a 3 depth event, which is bad. But let's just say we failed. The darkness would start coming out. Every time we fail that test, it goes one step in. If it lands on a red spot, darkness happens, and we have to pull a darkness card. Sorry, I love explaining this game so much, but I guess it'd be better if I explained it actually playing the game, but a whole bunch of things happen as the darkness is coming out. And when, again, just like the player's marker, once the blue one reaches, the darkness one reaches the end, when it reaches 16, it has escaped the dungeon and the mission's failed. So there's multiple ways to fail missions or adventures in Shadows of Brimstone. Going too far into the dungeon, the darkness coming out of the dungeon, characters all KO'd at the end of the turn, or the general rules for the mission just haven't been met. So there's a lot of ways to fail. The game is terribly unforgiving, and just like D&D, level 1 characters are weak. You need to gear up. This game is super gear heavy. Like, as much as I want to say going down the skill trees and everything, which again, this is my big character book. This is all the character classes that are currently in the game. So it has like how to create the character, and on top of that, their character sheets. So you can actually play off these sheets if you want to, and you don't have to actually create character sheets. You can just run a game off these character sheets. And then, of course, all their starting gear, upgrades, free upgrades, and then the best part, the skill tree. Every time you level up, you can go down the skill tree. So it's very in-depth. Very in-depth. And again, like, there's a reason why I built the stream primarily for Shadows of Brimstone, because as much as I want to play other games, like, I keep looking at all my old not Fantasy Flight. No, yeah, Fantasy Flight. I look at all my old Fantasy Flight games like Eldritch Horror, Arkham Horror, and I want to play them, but I'm always like thinking to myself, I have more fun leveling characters and seeing them progress and getting loot and stuff. There's a lot to this game. So yeah, there's, like I said, well over 100 different types of monster groups. There's also a bunch of different worlds. Do I still have them out? I do. Okay, cool. So, as you can see, the background here is for the Forbidden Fortress down here. Exactly, I agree with you. If you have a passion for something, just go for it and enjoy it. All right, board gaming crew, good to see you. And if you ever get a chance to, I definitely got to check out the game you were talking about earlier. I just got a bad memory. I'm so sorry. Dice Realms, yes. I gotta watch if you have it on VOD, I gotta watch it. But if you're ever interested in seeing more Shadows of Brimstone, my streams are all on YouTube. They're uploaded and all that. They're on VOD. They'll give you an idea of how Shadows of Brimstone runs. But have a good dinner. All right, so we're on our way back to town after a successful mission. Where are we? Get rid of those tokens. And let's go ahead and change the music to... Oh, I need to fix this. Let's change the music to, I thought I had travel music on here. Oh, I do. There we go. Because we're still in the feudal era for... This team, again, just can't get rid of their mutations, their injuries, or their madness. They just keep building more. And we can't get out of the feudal era. I want to go back to the frontier. No, I just want to go to the frontier. Alright, so let's pull out some charts, shall we? We defeated the twins in the haunted fortress. And now it's time for us to see where we're going for a town. Okay, so we all know the rules. On a roll of 1 through 3, it's a small village. On a roll of 4 through 6, it's a medium. 7 or 8 is a large. I could go for a medium right now. I'd be happy with 6 buildings. I don't want any more travel hazards. So a large village it is. Okay, so I mean the good thing about that is our chances of getting a blacksmith are really good, and that's what I'm going for. Problem is travel hazards. You all know much. I love those. They're so good. They're so wonderful. This team just can't get a break. I'd be happy. You know, I'll come out and say I actually kind of would have been happy with a small village. Okay, so on a roll of 1, 2, or 3, we add an additional travel hazard to what we already have, which kind of sucks. So this is for Hosho. This is for Abby. That was a 1. This is for Chio. For the love of God, Lester, don't be a disappointment. You're a disappointment, brother. You're about to get your name back. Oh my God, every time we go back to town, they always just cause so much freaking trouble, and we don't even have a damn stagecoach to stop any of it. Okay. I'm so sorry. Oh, I already have it all here. Why am I going back to the other screen? Okay, so we're going to start rolling dice. It's going to be the 10ths. We'll just use this one. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, roll them together. And let's see what travel hazard we get from Osho, because we got a solid 7. Right out of the gate. Right out of the frickin' gate. My dice rolls give me the biggest finger possible. Somebody's about to lose some permanent sanity. That's me. Not a character, that's me. I'm about to crash out. Okay, so we got possession, the worst possible one. As you settle in for the night around the fire, there is an odd chill in the air. With a contorted face and twisted form, one of the party is possessed by a vile demon. We need a stagecoach. Lashing out and speaking in tongues before regaining control. You will all die, but I'm not going to do the voice anymore. You will all die before the might and all this bullshit. The hero that rolled this result immediately loses 1 sanity. Oh God, why does this game hate me so much? That would be Lester. Lester lost 1 permanent sanity, so he's the one that got possessed. Man, I'm losing. This team just has really bad luck. Just the worst luck possible. So he's now down to an 11. That's Chio. There. He's now down to an 11. I'm about to start throwing some dice away. That's yours, buddy. I'm sorry. Okay. So that happened. There's more. I probably should actually do it here as well. So he did lose 1 sanity, so he's at an 11 now. And we'll have to also remove 1 until I actually finally fix that on the strain. So he's at 11 health. Good God, dude. And must roll a d6 on a roll of 1, 2, or 3. Must also roll once on the madness chart. There. At least that worked out. So roll once on the madness chart. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh my God. Alright, next. I shouldn't be rolling this dice again, but I'm gonna try it. 32. 32's on page 2. There's 4 pages of this crazy. And I need to really work on the campaign mode because I'm tired of travel hazards. Headless dead. The road is littered with dead horses and the headless bodies of fallen soldiers. The ruthless savagery of the expert cuts can mean only one thing. The Red Ronin has been here. Dude, he's been non-stop harassing us. We beat him senseless last time, didn't we? And he ran away? The coward. Any hero may make a scavenge roll to search the carnage for valuables and clues as to why the Red Ronin attacked. For each 6 roll, draw a scavenge card. I don't know if I want to do that. As normal, any darkness or growing dread cards that would be triggered are instead added. Yeah, we're not going to bother doing this because it says you may. No. No. No, 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 no. I know it's game. I know what this game does to people when you take a chance like that. Screw the Red Ronin, and screw these soldiers. Okay, we're moving on. So we're down to 1 now on Abby. 33. We went up 1. Whoops. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Oh, damn it. Harried by Hellbats. Can we get a good one? As the heroes move through the countryside, dark swarms of Hellbats follow overhead, swooping down to terrorize them as they go. Each hero must roll a d6 for every Darkstone they are carrying, including items with a Darkstone icon on them, which starting items do not count because you can't lose starting items. They're carrying, including the items with Darkstone icons on them, and items with Darkstone upgrades on them. Again, excluding starting items. On a roll of 1, the Darkstone Shard item is snatched away by the Hellbat and carried off into the night. That sucks. Oh my god, this game. I love it and hate it. I'll use the Darkstone dice, why not? We have Posho with... We'll just go down in order here. Who has what? That needs to be done. That needs to be done. Which would suck, because we desperately need that to actually be able to wear this. The Sword of Destiny. We found it, but we can't equip it because we don't have enough lore. I couldn't help it. When I saw it, I was like, this is a once-in-a-lifetime chance to get an epic gear. And I'm like, we'll buy it, and we'll just stare at it. Ooh, something we can't use. Although sometimes I'm wondering if it was a really good idea. Oh no, the Scafford hat. Okay, so we'll start with Hosho. He's got... Okay, that's it. Just the Darkstone. Okay, so he's got 5 pieces of Darkstone. What did it say? On rolls of what? Is it 1? Just please tell me it's only a 1. Okay, it is just a 1. Alright, on a 1, we lose the Darkstone piece. And what? I don't think we can make any upgrades now. So... Because I think we needed those 3. Well, actually, we can still do 1. But we did... Oh, are you freaking kidding me? So we did lose. I'm not going to re-roll it. We lost 3 pieces of Darkstone from Hosho. Because some dumbass bats came down and stole it. Abby is next. She's got... 4 pieces. I need to separate these. So she's got 4 pieces. She's got the Scafford hat. And that's it. Please don't lose the Scafford hat. She needs the Scafford. I will re-roll that die. Are you kidding me? Okay, so we passed these. I am re-rolling that with a grit. I don't care. I'm not letting this happen. Plus 1 roll wouldn't have mattered. I'm gonna spend a grit. Don't be a frickin' 1. Thank you. That's a 6. Okay, so we kept this out of everything. I'm like, keep the Scafford hat, please. Next we've got Lester. I guess we can do Chio. Alright, so Chio. The Taco Bake armor. She desperately needs to hold on to that, like, out of everything she's got. So she's got 4 pieces of Darkstone and the Taco Bake armor. Don't make me use grit, please. We lose 1. Oh, we don't lose any Darkstone. Okay, so we're good. Chio's good. I hate travel hazards. I freaking hate them. Alright, Lester's next. He's got... nothing. He's got this. His starting item has an upgrade, but that's it. And you can't steal starting items. So, 4 Darkstone might be stolen. He loses 2 pieces. You know, could we get like some experience for the trade-off? Something? God, freaking game. All right. No, it's just every single travel hazard has been BS so far. All right. Down to 4 more. Oh, we got these. All right, we'll say you're the yellow and you're the purple. Why? Why? Oh. Oh, no. No. I don't want to lose it. It's good, too. Yeah. Yeah, Gio's using a grit for this. It was actually on Gio anyway, so that kind of works out. We're going to grit roll that. I could spend +1 die, and it's a guarantee that we won't lose it, but that's also a potential problem. Screw it. I'm doing it. Dice redeems. +1 roll. Oh, we're -1 spirit. So it's a guarantee on the dice roll. If we rolled a 1, it would have been fine. So we still have that item. We needed it. Wow. What sucks is that it's... What just popped into my mind was a race stance moment, where you got to clear your head, don't think about it, or it will happen. I'm thinking to myself, the Hellbats are going to happen again, aren't they? Please don't be. Give us something good. We tend to get the same hazards. All right, next. We have 4 more to go. We need the stagecoach. But with our luck, we'll get eaten by the. We'll have that desert creature come in and eat the damn thing. That's a 44. Oh, a lot of doubles. I'm glad we don't have doubles rules. 44's on page 2. Spies of the Dragon. Dark shadows sweep across the road as a jet black swarm of, oh no, Tengu soar overhead. Scanning for travelers. Each arrow makes an agility 6+ test, and we are not good at agility, if I remember correctly. Oh, we're actually not too. No. 6+ though. To get off the road before being spotted. For each arrow that fails the test, move the darkness marker forward 1 space on the town event track when you reach town. That is so effing lame. That is very lame. I need to get rid of the town day stuff. I need to listen to Bishop one of these days and actually go on Board Game Geek and get the updated rules, because these suck. All right, so here we go. I need a 6+ on 3d6 for Abby. She fails, so that's 1. Next is a Hoshoryu. He has a 4. Oh wait, is this agility? Yeah. He needs 6+. He passes. Now we get to the 2 slackers. Lester's a 2. He needs he gets 2 dice at 6+. Fails. This is getting bad. Chio fails. So at the beginning of town, we are 3 days in already. Can we get a good frickin' travel hazard, please? For the love of God, give us a frickin' break. This team has the worst luck. Season 1, that team, Murphy, Isamu, and them, non-stop good luck. The whole time they were getting all the good travel hazards. This team here, 3 more to go. 23, page 1. There it is, the Living Hills. If we had a stagecoach, it'd be dead. Something's not right here. The hills surrounding the valley you are in seem to be shifting and stirring before your eyes. The road before you opens up to reveal a massive demonic maw waiting to devour you whole. Each hero must make an agility, here we go again with agility 5+ test to avoid the maw. If pass, gain 15 XP as you escape the trap. If failed, you leap aside at the last moment. Any transport you were riding is devoured, and you lose 1 sanity permanently. I really freaking... travel hazards have got to go. I gotta get rid of this crap, because I'm sick of it. This stuff would make more sense for the Questing Knight, because the Questing Knight has abilities using quests to get permanent sanity and health. It is so hard to get this back for these characters. Especially considering you gotta somehow buff up your strength to get gear to give yourself these bonuses. And then, of course, leaving up... Here's my take on the free upgrade leveling up. I've always hated it. Always hated it. I've always wanted to develop a point system that every level you've generated X amount of points, and you can spend those points on a list. Or you can save it for the next level. So instead of praying to God you don't get the most useless free upgrade, that you can just save up and try to get the ones you want. Flying Frog, if you're listening to this, please do that. Give us a little bit of control over our character creation. Or actually, more control over our character creation, because I hated the free upgrade bonus. I mean, I know there's a little bit of control with the skill trees, but still, it's like, most of the time, it's the free upgrade that really counts when it comes to getting your health back. And rolling a D6, finally getting that D6 roll, plus D6 health roll, and you roll a frickin' 1. Ugh. And then again, there are a lot of ways to get permanent health and sanity back, but travel hazards is such a way to lose it. All right, so as you can see, we've already lost 1 permanent sanity. We're probably about to lose more. So agility +5. So Abby's gonna go first with a 3. Unfortunately, most people already used their grit. So Abby already used hers. So here's hoping she gets a 5. She does. Is it for every 5 or just for a 5? If pass, gain 15 XP. So Abby does get 15 XP. Next we have Hosho, who's a 4. Definitely gets it. Although my dice kind of scared me for a second there. I need to get rid of some of these -1 rolls. Hosho gets 15 XP. Next are the 2 people who have a 2. So here's Lester. That dude's about to lose some more sanity. He's got 2 grit. Let's re-roll it. Why not, right? He should be able to make this. Oh, God, not 2. Hello. I'll add 1 back. Should be at 1 grit after this. Please, Lester, pass this. Oh my God. The game just wants him to, like, go crazy. Then we have Chio, who passes with a 6. Oh, Lester, dude. He's now a 10. This is not his day. All right. He's back down. He's back down to starting level sanity. Fucking game. Okay, so that's that. Chio got 15 XP. Goodbye. We got 2 more to do. I saw that 1 on this die and I panicked. So 14. Yamabushi Shrine Stone. Yamabushi's a good thing. Camping along the road, your dreams are filled with dark visions of the future. in an impending dread. Oh no. Oh no. It's Dark Dreams. Passing through the peaceful mountain valley, you come across an ancient stone shrine surrounded by burning incense and covered in sacred Yamabushi runes. Every hero may make a Spirit 5+ test to successful recover a grit and heal D6 wounds, sanity, enemies. Why not give us some permanent sanity? That'd be nice. So Spirit, yeah. That's where we're lacking. Our team doesn't have any Spirit. Okay, so Abby's gonna start. We need a 5+. She gets it. Hello and greetings, Mad Arts. How you doing, buddy? So we can give you a shouty. It is a flippin' beautiful day out there today, man. A little bit loud.
I'm here.
Hang down nice and slowly on this taser.
No! 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 Oh God!
Why am I not hearing it? I'm gonna have to figure it out one of these days. I don't know why I'm not hearing the audio from that. Yeah, I think it's randomly generating from featured clips. So I guess we're just getting kind of unlucky. I don't know, it's Lumia stream. I have no idea why, like, what one it's choosing from. But anyway, this has just been awful. This travel stay has just been the absolute... This travel hazard thing has just been awful. Okay, so Abby did pass. In doing so, she gets a grit back. You could use that. How you doing, buddy? You just woke up, don't know what time it is? Wait, really? Damn, bro. How late were you up? Next is Hosho. Again, we need a 5+. He gets it. We'll just do the rest of them. Lester gets it, and then Chio does not get it. So, funny, she's Yamabushi, and she didn't get this. Okay. But everybody else got a grit back. Good. Although, it would have been nice if Chio could have gotten it. She could use it, actually. I think we still have some tonics, too, so I think we're good. Oh, yeah. No, we're stocked up. Okay. We went through our bandages pretty quickly. We're down to one last frickin' travel hazard. It's just been awful. First one of the day was double ones. Gotta love possession. And poor Lester, he got possessed, lost his... Can you roll? How can we set that up? We need to create you... Hold on a minute, I'm just seeing something on the screen that needs to be fixed. And if I don't, it's gonna... Oh, I don't have a reset button on this one. Okay, I need to do it over here then. As a matter of fact, we're on the wrong screen. Next phase? There we go. There we go. That's how it's supposed to look. I was just gonna say go and let you go of... Wait, what? I was just gonna say go and let you let go of the dice. Oh, okay. So, like, shake until you say go, and then that. But it's still me rolling. It's still my hands touching the dice, Mad Art. It's still my hands touching the dice. These, doesn't matter which hand, whatever curse I have is going to transfer to these dice and cause problems. I'll show you. All right, ready? I'm going to do it. Greg, give me 1 second here. I'm trying to think if I'm doing this right. So I'm going to do it, and then you say go. I can't read. We already had a 23. Oh no, I think it was a bad one too, because they've all been bad. 23 is here. It's the Living Hills again! More permanent sanity damage? Are you freaking kidding me? Ah! Okay, here we go. We have to make agility tests again. We got grit. We got grit. I'm spending grit at this point. Alright, so here we go. We got Abby. We need 5 pluses. Should we not do double hazards? What do you mean double hazards? That might not be a bad idea. Reroll on doubles. I'm gonna say yes on that. You can't get the same hazard twice. Oh, but you know what? No. It's actually good, because if you do get the hazards twice, running into the army gives you bonuses in town, and if you can get double that up, it's worth it. Yeah, the only way to really do that is with the stagecoach. The more I'm thinking about it, we need the stagecoach. We can ignore them with the stagecoach. So, one of these days, I'm just going to go, I'm going to listen to Bishop, I'm going to go on Board Game Geek, grab the 100+ page travel hazard chart, and I'm going to run with that, because I'm tired of these. They are frustrating. There are more bad travel hazards than there are good travel hazards. I mean, I'm looking at Dragon Attack, and I'm like, damn it. But Possession's the worst one, and so far, it's just, oh my god. Okay, so, luckily I didn't get a Madness. Alright, so Abby's gonna go first. 5+. She got it with a 6. Next is Hosho with a 4. Oh, by the way, we lost 3 days in town already. Hosho got it with a 6. Next is our 2 weakest characters. Lester. He's gonna re-roll it with a grit. He can't lose any more sanity. Please, for the love of God. He can't lose any more sanity. He's already lost 2 from this travel part of the game. Just this one. He's lost 2 already. Pass, Lester. Good. Okay, he got a 5. Good God, dude. It's like he wants to go mental. And then we got Chio, who's gonna re-roll it with grit. We spent forever getting her sanity. We're not gonna lose it over the stupid frickin' maw. Okay, come on. Chio, do it! She got it. Worth it. Worth the grit. Worth the grit. Okay. We're done. No more. Good lord, dude. This was frustrating as hell. Because we spent so much grit trying to stop that being stolen. The Takobake armor that was on Chio being stolen. We had Hellbats come in, steal our Darkstone. We are now down to 12 Darkstone. We had 17. We're now down to 12. I freaking hate the travel hazards part of this game. Hate it with a passion. It's like, oh, all that wonderful stuff you've collected on this long and gruesome adventure, we're gonna take some of that back. It's like, freaking taxes. Freaking taxes. I think you clicked the wrong button. They lost the wrong one, I think. It was a Skull and Bones. Yeah, Skull and Bones is grit. What did I do? I wish I can go back and look at this. Yeah, the Skull and Bones is the grit. Home almost dead. Be home in 2 minutes. Okay, Bishop. Let me see if I can look at what I did. So I could have sworn I pressed the right button. Sorry, I'm trying to see what I did here. Okay, so I pressed the button. Did I? Okay, it's further than that. So those went away. You know, it might not be refreshing. Let me test something out, because I know that there's a little bit of a bug or a delay in the system. Let me type in 0. Actually, hold on. -1 to Chio. No, we did the -1 from Lester. I did it before the roll, the re-roll, so we're good. Don't question me, Madarts. Okay, so all right, so we're back in town. Oh, okay. Good. Just checking since we could see because the page was up. Yeah, yeah, with the page being up, yeah, I was gonna overlap and everything, but yeah, it made the changes. It made the proper changes. Because almost everybody ended up getting a grip back except for Chio from that one place before we did those rolls on that Maw. I swear to God, this team has the worst luck. It just does. Hey, questioning you is what I do here. Yeah, I know. And you should always question me. Oh God, we're -1 spirit. Okay, so let's see what type of town we're going to. Please, please be a mountain town. Please. Be kind. I'm looking for... There we go. I need to go back to the stream before I can do this. There we go. Page 2. We roll a 2d6 added together. I figured as much. Standard town, nothing. We have been getting that pretty often, except the last one we went to, I think it was the Outlaw Town. That place sucked. We have an outlaw on our team, so she's gonna have to make some checks every day. Okay, so let me get the sheets out. Oh. Freaking travel hazards. Getting in the way of my fun. We are going to a large town. So, you know, good chances of finding a blacksmith, even though we only have 12 pieces of darkstone now. Too bad, which one was the one? I think it was the Outlaw Town where you can actually, like everything costs, like, what, 4 points less? Or 2 points less or something? Or was it D6 points less? I don't remember. All I know is that it was freaking awesome, and I want to go back, because it was like Neverland to me. No, it wasn't, because there was a lot of awful things that happened there, too. But we did find some cool gear. Hey, you! You don't belong here. Get banned. Okay. Everybody is going to the inn. We don't need this page anymore. Goodbye. So it's a standard town, so there's no special rules, which sucks, because I love special towns. But we keep getting a regular town, which is okay, I guess. Sorry about that. Head's pretty fuzzy still. What do you mean that matter? Everything's good, bro. Okay, let's randomize the locations. Maybe this adventure will finally get to the frontier. Or actually, better yet, I would love to go to the Blasted Wastes once and for all. I think I've only ever been to the Blasted Wastes once. It is the hardest place in this game to get to. It really is. And you can, like, go there and build a robot. And I want to build a flippin' robot. Here we go. Let's first place all the locations. I need to put this someplace safe. That works. I'm gonna lose it. I want to build a robot. I know, Matt Art. It's gonna be awesome. What you do is that you actually go on adventures, and you are searching. When you do scavenge, you can find bits and pieces like tech chips and metal pieces, and you can construct a robot, its limbs and everything. It's pretty cool, and I really want to do it. I mean, I'm not crazy about having allies, but I'm like, a robot ally would be pretty awesome. Alright, first location. Frickin' tavern, are you kidding me? The most useless thing? Yes! Western Trading Post, we can sell stuff for good prices. The second most useless building. Yes and no. I mean, gambling parlors are pretty good. I just don't want to spend the time. Oh, the tea house. It's actually nothing great there. Guardhouse. This is not looking good. I'm hoping we find... We really need a house of healing, and we really need... I really want a blacksmith. Village market's good. Sacred Garden. Which one should I choose? You know what I should do? Whenever I do the town state stuff, I'm going to lay all these out and let you all choose which ones to take. So this way I can blame you all for my bad luck. I'm going to choose the middle one. There we go. Oh, yes, the House of Healing. Okay, that's good. That's good. The next one would have been the Brotherhood of Temple. The Swordsmith was after that one. I would love a swordsmith. I would flippin' love a swordsmith. I would go crazy. I would do awful and terrible things for a swordsmith right now. I need to build a custom map for this. And I'll make it generic. Okay. Sorry, my eyes are dry. Okay, so the problem here is one of our travel hazards, everybody frickin' failed, so we have to go up 3 times. That's what this is. So we are already 3 days into the town. Now, again, when we get to 6, we can actually go back to 1 if we decide to stay in town. You can stay in town as long as you want until it's destroyed, really. Or you're forced to leave. Let us redeem a reroll when choosing, and maybe let us choose the last 4 or so, depending on the big town is. That's what I'm thinking. I'll figure something out. So I wish you can do like I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure something out. Because if everybody wants to see the... Actually, what would be cool... Actually, no, what would be really cool is having a redeem where we do a poll to decide guaranteed which location is in this town. So the viewers can either be dicks and choose the tavern, or can be cool and give us what we need. That might be not bad. That might not be a bad idea. So like a redeem next time we have a town stay. I'm gonna have to monitor that though. I don't know. We'll have to figure something out. Or we'll figure something out. Let's play. All right, let me get the deck out for the town. And we're officially in the town, so I can change the music here. Although I do kind of... Hold on. That is the town music. I didn't use the travel music. Yeah, this kind of works. This is standard town. Nothing special about it. Nothing scary about it. Nothing. So it's just... kind of fits. Except for one thing. High Noon Duel. Hoshirio must either complete the High Noon Duel solo mission before the next adventure or skip town. So he needs to do the High Noon... if he wants to stay in town, which I don't know, is there any reason for him to be here? We don't have a shrine, so not really. He could skip town and not bother with the High Noon, but you know what? Let's... the hell of it. Let's see what it's about. Feudal Village book. Which isn't in here. That's weird. Do I have it in the wrong one? Okay. Ah, there it is. Feudal Village Adventure Book. Bishop, welcome back. Welcome back, and be happy you didn't see all the horrible things that happened during the travels. It's a High Noon, though. That would be the Frontier. Do they have something? Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. Nice, Mad Art. I like what you did there. I really need to do some of these. They look like they'd be fun. Village raids. Burn it to the ground. All these missions for the feudal village, and I'm not doing them. I think they would be fun. Oh, what's this? The town gets attacked by a Harinago. Woo! Ooh. Head fuzzy, but dad jokes are just automatic. Nah, that's dad jokes are more than acceptable in this stream, bud. And if anybody tells you otherwise, you let me know. You let me know. Okay, so I'm guessing High Noon is probably in the frontier town. So I'm guessing that somebody just calls him out here. Oh, what am I looking for? I am looking for you. There are so many books. Shootout in the streets. Hanging high, jailbreak, bank robbery, town overrun. That would be fun. Ah, High Noon Duel Solo. Why is it still so orange? Oh. Hold on a minute. I don't think my Lumia is set up properly. There we go. Now it's white. Don't say anything, Maddox. Don't you dare say anything. Where would be a better place for this? I think it would be better if I placed it here. Go away. Ugh. This way it's not covering up everything, so I'll just use this for dice rolls and cards. The only problem is I'm gonna have to zoom in on it, which is fine. But fine. Okay, so Matt Arts with the hydrate. Thank you, buddy. You know, all my points reset for open AI, open art, and I'm like not using any of it. I did create the character designs for my knights, though, so I will be adding them to the stream when I get the chance. I got too much I'm trying to fix right now. After I fixed the icons, all the bugs for the cards came up, so I have to kind of rebuild them from the ground up, which is fine. It's just really tedious copy and pasting, because that's how Advanced Scene Switcher works. I can't just copy a whole set of rules and throw it somewhere. I have to do it one at a time. I'm constantly telling myself, Tony, just program the damn thing. Okay, so we're going to do the high noon for post show. The sun is high in the sky and there's a stillness in the air. Challenged to a duel in the street by one of the locals. You face off, in this case it was some dude, I guess, when we left town last time. You face off a few paces from one another. Townsfolk watching in windows and doorways. Fingers twitching in over holstered weapons. The church bell ring it's time. I could have done better with that. Anyway, so yeah. Somebody who uses swords is about to have a shootout with a gunslinger. No matter, I wasn't able to go to the gym. I've been passing every day. It's like I need to go earlier. If I'm gonna go to the gym 10:30, 11 o'clock, it just ain't doing it for me anymore. I need to be there by 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. So I will end the stream at around like 8 o'clock today so I can pack up and go. I desperately need to hit the gym. I'm not digging this. Okay, so set up. This solo mission is just for a single hero that uses the town adventure board, in this case the village. Place your hero and one bandit figure in the center of the street 5 spaces apart. Hosho can only move 4 spaces. Can he? Or is he a 5? He's a 4. What did I do? What did I do? Okay, there we go. One of the local frontier folk has challenged you to a duel in the streets at high noon. It's one-on-one, you or him. You must shoot out and outfight your opponent to survive. Models may not enter buildings during the mission. One-on-one duel. This mission is for one hero against one enemy. There is no roll back the darkness and no fleeing. The entire mission counts as a single fight. But there is no loot card drawn, catching your breath, or corruption hits for Darkstone. Once the adventure is complete, the hero is restored to full health and sanity. Nice. And is returned to grit. I'm going to probably need it to run across the board and attack the guy. And may continue their town stay or begin the next adventure depending on what caused the duel. Interesting. So there's no benefit for doing this. Well, there kind of is down there. XP. Okay. At the start of each turn, the hero and the enemy each roll a d6 and add it to their initiative for the turn. Who's the enemy? Like, what's their initiative? Draw. In the very first turn of the mission, models may not move. The hero may roll... Oh, it's a bandit, right? Bandit. So we need the bandit rule, or the card, to display his initiative level against... So Hosho's a 5. This is weird. The bandit model represents... Hold on. I didn't read the whole thing. The hero may still roll for move to see if they get a grit. This represents the initial drawing and firing. He's at full grit. The bandit model represents your opponent. For the duel, he uses the stats found on the enemy record sheet. And there are 5, so so he's gonna go, I guess, first. He uses the stats found in the enemy record sheet for the bandit, including the elite abilities or brutal stats based on the hero's level. He's gonna get an elite ability, and he has his health and damage for all attacks multiplied by the hero's level. If the hero is only level 1, double the bandit's health and attack damage. So we're level 3. Oh god. So he's gonna get shootout, which means he's always running away. Models may not move. That's stupid. So if you have a character who doesn't do any ranged at all, you're kind of screwed. I need to get Hosho some armor. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, Bishop. This is kind of broken. I'm half tempted to say screw it and have Hosho just leave, because he's first turn he can't do anything. Next turn he's gonna have to spend grit to run after the guy. Let's pull up his card and see what he's got. Because if it's that stupid to where it's really just losing a fight, it's a guaranteed loss, there's no point. I'll just have Hosho leave. It would make more sense if it was Abby or Lester. Yeah, it's supposed to be Bandit. Maybe they go by a different name. Give me a second, because they have Bandit in there, but it might be going under Frontier Bandit or something like that. This is the only time when my stream cards are a bit of a pain in the ass. I have to make it plural. Hello. My general rule is I have to make everything plural. There we go. Bandits. Initiative 5, so they share the same initiative as Hosho, so they're going to be going first. So double the damage, or triple the damage. Was it double or triple the damage? Oh, 3 times the damage. So 6 points of damage. He needs armor. He desperately needs. He's got, you know what? 6 movement shootout, so yeah, he's always trying to kite. But he always needs to be within 6 range. So I can catch up to him. If I can get Hosho to catch up to him in his health. Okay. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. See what his elite ability is. I freaking saw that coming. It's got always a freaking 6. His range is now 4+. Wonderful. So his chances of hitting are a lot better. Let's get some tokens out. He's going to have ×3, so 9 points of health. That's not 9 points of health. We need to remove, what, 15? More than that, 17. I like how the new animation works. All right. Let's do that. Let's go. All right. We'll do that, and then we'll get to the daily events and see if Hosho's going to stick around or die. One of the two. We do have a dock here, so we can only... Oh, wait. Can we revive him here? No, you have to revive him at a shrine. Okay. Oh, God, he's going to deal 6 damage with 2 shots at 4+. Hosho's doesn't have any cover. He doesn't have any armor. But if he can catch the guy, if he can get his hands on him, he is screwed. There they are. God, I put him in a bad place. If there were floods in here, these would have been destroyed. You belong in here. Alright. I love and hate these because I always get worried I'm going to tear it. Well, this is going to be a rarity for the feudal village, seeing a gunslinger take on a... You know what would make more sense on that card? Is if we switched it with a feudal... I forget what the special version of it is. I don't know if it's an outlaw samurai. It would make more sense, but I guess... I mean, we're just going to go by that card, so... Assuming you don't roll like a subhuman. Don't remind me, Bishop. My motivation was pretty high till I read your message. Especially after last night's horrible things that happened. This is upside down. Screw it. I'm not messing with it. So we'll go with this. Yeah, it's only on the street anyway. It's okay, Bishop. I'm just messing. So, what's crazy is that there's really not a good place for a shootout here, but it's supposed to be the middle of the table. Let me get a... You know what? Yeah, I'll go get a bandit. Let's see, we got Hosho. And I'll go grab me a bandit. Yeah, there's part of me who almost wants to house rule it that... Nah, it would only make sense, because it would be a bandit, some bandit from another world came in and was like, hey, I don't like you, we're gonna have a high noon. Okay, bud. We show back up to town. Here he is. There we go. Give me a couple of these. So we can put one of these on here. So... After removing the clip-ons that I had for the bases on the vermin, I decided it's probably best I just build more of these. Because at least with these, they don't clip and potentially chip the paint. So, was it 5 spaces or 6 spaces? Five spaces. We'll change the music, because that's not very fitting at all. And we need something that's frontier-like. Well, we're in the feudal village, but it is a frontier, basically an outlaw from the frontier. We're having a high noon. Just like drinking a beer. I mean, that's probably what Hosho thought it was. Oh, okay. Is that a special type of sake? I'm sorry. It would probably make more sense to have it over here. But I guess in front of the shop would make sense. Yeah, the it would make so much more sense for it to happen actually in the frontier town because there's more space. But I guess we'll just roll with this. We're gonna have to spend some grit to get to him. So since he's got shootout, he's gonna go first. His thing is to declare his target, put target markers on people. I'm not going to bother doing that. And then he's going to shoot, then move away. I remember if that's. I think that's what shootout is. Actually, I think shootout rules is for group shots. Let me take a look. I keep forgetting what shootout does. Enemies with shootouts prefer ranged attacks over melee. They move and target using shootout markers with the following procedure. We're not doing an ambush. Retreat. If adjacent to a hero at the start of its activation, roll a d6 on a 4+, makes a free move along the shortest distance to any to no longer be adjacent. So yeah, we need to lock them down. Otherwise, make a melee attack against a random adjacent hero this turn. Target. Target a random hero without a shootout marker. I don't think we need to worry about this. It's only one target. And move the shortest distance to be within range and line of sight while not ending adjacent to any heroes. May move through other enemy models of the same type if reached. Place a shootout marker on the target. Otherwise, at the end of its move, target a new random hero, blah, blah, blah. Then, once all the enemy groups have moved, place their shootout markers. So yeah, it's basically him. He's just kiting. So he's going to try to stay within 6 of Hosho the entire time while just taking pot shots at him with his pistol. This should be fun. Like I said, if Hosho catches up to him, it's gonna hurt. Because that 3 defense ain't gonna matter against Trun Blades. Especially on crits. I think a crit will kill him. Unless I roll ones on damage. Yeah, because I'm going to be using. He's using the Trun Blades. He's out for blood, and he's got 2 grit. He'll probably end up using it. What sucks is we don't get any loot from this. This is just a fight. That sucks. And the XP's not all that great either. It's only 20. I think my body is taking revenge on days I took pills to stay awake for work. Oh, dude. My biggest problem right now is the way I'm feeling from just not dieting and not working out. I feel so funky. And I need to get back into shape because the move is going to require it. I've had Frontier Town for quite a while. It was one of the first expansions I got, and I've never done a high noon. Well, what's crazy is that I keep forgetting that there's a lot of missions to do in town, because there's more than that, just the high noon. I mean, the town overrun is one I definitely want to do one day. Bank robbery. So I guess you're trying to stop the bandits. Hang them high. Yeah, I gotta remind myself, there's more you can do in town than just gear up. I just like adventuring, I can't help it. Okay. Yeah, it's really great for adding missions to the list. Remind me to send you a link to the mission generators. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. There's a mission generator? I know you said that there was the travel hazard stuff, but mission generator I'm very curious about. Because I definitely, like I said, when I build the campaign mode stuff, I want to get rid of the travel hazards. And I'm just going to have the journey stuff that I'm building do all that work. Alright, so let's begin. He's going first. So he is going to move back 1 space to be within 6 spaces of Hosho, and he's going to start blasting them. He's getting 2 attacks at 4+, and they're doing 6 damage a pop. And without armor, that's going to really hurt. So let's see what he gets. Actually, let's use these dice. These are the bad guy dice. Oh. So 4 pluses. Go figure. Alright, so both hit. Hosho needs a 3+ to defend against this, so he's going to try to dodge those attacks. I got Grit to reroll if I need to. I really need to give him armor. Here we go. Maybe have a custom loot like the D6. Well, I've already got ideas of what I'm going to do with the journey stuff. I've already actually written up a bunch of cards. And it's mostly, and to be honest with you, before I even got the nights where they have heraldry and the questing night quests, I was going to do exactly what we saw on the questing night quests. You had a list of conditions and what you need to do, and instead I actually had a time frame. Like, you had 2 missions to hurry up and try to do these before it expires. And then it had failure and success conditions at the end. And it would be like getting loot, getting straight up cash, some XP. I'm also trying to make it so that it kind of forces us to scavenge, because you know how much I hate scavenging. So there's cards that are like, if you scavenge, you get big loots at the end of it. So, and considering the stuff you get from these, I'm like, I don't feel bad about it being pretty good, because questing night can get some amazing stuff. So yeah, Hosho is taking all 12 damage, unless I decide to re-roll this. I need to move the camera. Oh my god, that's 12 points of damage. I don't really want that to carry over. And how can I roll 2 2s? Damn it. Alright, he takes 12 points of damage. We got a healer. God. Ow! I'm glad he didn't roll any 6s. Do you see that BS? Hit rolls of 6 cause 3 hits each. Alright, Hosho. Okay, so at the beginning of his turn, we still get to roll for grit. Oh, I can't move the first turn. That is so stupid. That is actually really stupid. Then you know what? I'm actually grit rolling that. If that's the case, I'm grit rolling that. Yeah, before that 12. Let me fix this. I'm grit rolling that because I can't afford. I forgot first turn you can't move. That is the dumbest freaking thing ever. Alright. I'm grit rolling those because I'm about to take another set of blasts because I can't move on the first turn. Hosho's gonna die. Hosho's gonna die. You don't have a gun? Can you throw your blades? Can you please throw your blades? Spit at him? I don't know, something. Alright, Hosho's going next. He can't move. So, he's going to roll for grit. Oh, well, he gets his grit back. Didn't say anything about not using bandages. He's going to heal himself. Oh my god. Okay, so he gets a grit back. And he's going to heal himself 1d6. I'm gonna... Oh! Mad Arts, thank you so much, bro. He needs this so bad. Okay, so I'm going to roll a d3 to add 1d3. So 3 points are going back. Thank you, Mad Art. Oh my god, I'm about ready to retire this stream already. I do need that dice tower. Dude, it's every die. It doesn't matter which one I use. When I use the custom ones, when I use these dice, and I actually used to roll stupid good with these. No, it's just my luck. It's just my luck. Oh, Hosho, you're gonna be hurt, dude. If he gets 2 more shots on you, you're dead. End of the round, there's no hold back the darkness. He's shooting at Hosho. This stream, I feel like you're about to retire this whole team until I might have to. It's they can't get rid of their ailments either. 4 pluses. He misses with both. Hosho's pissed. So he can't do any grit rolls because he's at max grit. But I'm gonna spend one to run the hell over there and beat his ass. I really should use... Screw it. Oh, the reason why I'm not using the sumo is because I don't have the colored piece for that size yet. I need to make those. So Hosho's moving in, and he's going to use push. He's going to move into his space. He needs to make a 3+ roll. Gets a 4. Pushes the target, giving him +1 damage for this turn. He's about to do a lot of damage if he can make these hits, because he only gets 2. So on regular attacks, he's getting +4 damage, +5 with the +1. And he's getting +7 if he gets any crits. His name is Rio, and he dances across. I think you can actually put Hosho Rio in the whole thing. His name is Hosho Rio, and he dances on the sand. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. Rio is better. So, here we go. He needs to make 2 attacks at 3+. I'm going to re-roll that with a grit. I'm not screwing around here. He needs an ass whooping. That's 2 hits. So he's got a defense 3. So I'm doing 5 damage each, so it's going to be +2 to each damage roll. Really would have been nice if I had a crit. Even if I used the +1 roll, it wouldn't have mattered. But you know what I'm going to do? Screw it. First one, I'm using the +1 die. Nah. Yeah. Yeah. I'm using the +1 die. I want to kill this guy. I want to unalive him. There. So first attack is going to be +2. Am I sure? Am I getting anything else? No, that's it. So I'm getting the +1 for the push, +4 for the Gladius. Yep, that's it. Oh, beginning of the fight. D3 +1. I should have done this. D3 +1. So he got 2 points. Or 3 points of Fury. I'm so glad these work now. So he's got 3 points of Fury. And he might be able to get another attack. Oh, he's actually going to get another attack. So after these 2, he'll be able to do Whirlwind. Because he did get 2 hits, and no matter what, I'm dealing damage. So here's the first one. So +2 to the roll. So 4. Next one. Oh, he's dead. It's 7 points of damage. So yeah. That's a dead bandit. Unless he gets armor saves, which he doesn't. I'm glad we didn't get number 1. Yeah, that's a dead bandit. Because that is a solid 11 points of damage to his 9 wounds. Yeah, he wasn't going to take it. So that's going to give us 2 more points. One for each successful... One for each hit that did at least 1 point of damage. So it's going to give us some more fury. That will carry over to the next adventure. So I think it's Ki that resets at the beginning of the adventure, not Fury. I think Fury resets at the gets reset at the end of the adventure, but I think it all carries over. So, we can pull the card up. Samurai heroes build up Fury while attacking enemies, and then unleash that Fury in the battle, blah blah blah, and all that crap. Uses battle tactic. Each battle tactic may only be used once per turn. Warrior, Samurai Daimyo. Oh no, we start the adventure with no Fury, so it goes away. Dang, that sucks. I figured that would have been a nice reward for this stupid battle, because we're not getting anything from it. We can't loot the guy Mad Art. There's no loot at the end of a... Oh wait, there are rewards for completing a High Noon. But we don't get loot for defeating him. Sell his organs. Janice! How you doing? That reminds me, Bishop, I need to make a custom one for you. I need Twitch. Oh, thank you, Mad Arts, for doing these.
Well, as expected.
It keeps playing the same ones.
Oh, the UV flashlight. Okay. Thank you. Damn it.
Wow, really? Okay, so the reward is 25 XP, 25 XP times the hero level. So we're getting 75 XP for that, and that's it. Yeah, there's no loot. At least I remember it's saying we don't get loot. Yeah, there is no loot card draw, or catching your breath or corruption hits for Darkstone. So, we're getting 75 XP for taking him down. On top of the 20, so 95 points of experience for Hosho Ryo. There we go. Hosho is super close to leveling. I think it's 2,400 to level up. Alright, so Hosho did his job and defeated the bandit that, I don't know, had a grudge against him for some reason. I guess he just doesn't like samurai. Oh, there we go. Well, that was fun. There's more missions we can do here, too. I have to check that out again. This over here. So I'm guessing that takes the day. I'm gonna have to look more into it, because you actually have to do hold back the darkness tests and everything while doing any of these missions. So, something to look into. Oh God. Alright. Alright, back to it here. If I remember correctly, it was the village market here. Actually, I think it was the village market, then the guardhouse, wasn't it? Really don't know, and it doesn't really matter. Alrighty, we can get rid of that monster card. And we can get back to some normalcy. Okay. Check what out, buddy. Oh, I did. I saw it last night. Yeah, I was checking out. I was watching some. I watched the old Halloween 2025 video, and I looked at everybody's clips last night. Yeah, it was pretty damn funny. That was pretty hilarious, man. I trust you. I don't think you're the words. We do need more holiday streams. I think what made Halloween more fun was putting the face makeup on and stuff. I just felt a lot more excited when I've had the face makeup and face paint and did all that. Yeah, word, traitor, murderer. Starts with an I. It's like right there. It's like in my face. I'm looking at it. Imposter. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh, cool. And then... That game is pretty damn hilarious. But I gotta admit, I think we get, like, as fun as Imposter is and as hilarious it is, a lot of our best content is definitely on Repo. Because, my god, the screaming, yelling, and all that, it's pretty damn hilarious. Yeah, the 3D version's a lot better. Yeah, it's a lot better, in my opinion. There's more... I think there's, like, better quests, or not quests, but those little missions that you have to do, I think they're better on the 2D one. But the 3D one is a lot more fun when you can point people out. We really do. I agree. We need to get Shock back in on that. Because he only played one mission, right? He only played... I think that was that one with the Cthulhu. Plush Cthulhu. Okay, so we've got the decks out. We're ready to go. I was seriously... Oh, very close to saying something else. What's the max players for Species 4? What sucks is that as much as I love the new area, I'm already, like, jonesing for a new monster. It would have been cool if they would have given us, like, that. Like, two releases per major update would have been awesome. Even, like, a new gun or something. I don't know. I mean, the labs are pretty awesome. I will say, I love the labs. And I feel... Yeah, actually, I still feel as though the cruise quarters is still the fastest way to get to the engine. Because it's just so much easier to find those cards. Splitting up the team, going after those capsules is a pain in the ass. So I'm guessing that the High Noon, it doesn't really say that it took anything. And it doesn't follow the rules of a standard mission. And the card... Let's complete the High Noon or leave town. So I'm guessing that was it. It just happened and now we just start the day. Okay, so let's begin. We need the right... Hold on. There we go. Alright. Oh, God, the fact that it started us on day 4 is just so dumb. We had a really bad travel hazard set. Daily event. That's a big one. You know what? I did not shuffle these. Or did I? No, I did shuffle these. Plague running rampant. And it's green, so you can't read it. Of course. Can I zoom in on it a little bit? There we go. A deadly plague is running through the village, spreading out from the dirty streets markets with horrifying speed. Place a corruption marker on a random location town. If there is a village market, place one there instead. At the start of each day in town, place a corruption marker on another random location. If that location already has one or is destroyed, instead roll once on the town event chart. Oh, that sucks. Anytime a hero visits a location that has corruption marker on it, we're not going to go to the village market. Screw that. Screw the village market. We ain't doing that. Ain't got no time for that. Corruption ain't got no time for that. We don't have a blacksmith, but we do have a house of healing. This game just knows how to piss me off. Or my luck knows how to piss me off. Alright, we got Abby, who is going to the House of Healing because she's got a tail with a mouth that's going to keep biting at her and her allies. We can get rid of that icon. We can get more runes, it's just we have to find them in the gear deck. If that's what you're talking about. Because runes are pretty awesome. You just have to find them while adventuring. Looting. Yeah, Abby's got to get rid of a lot. She's got, well, not a lot. She's got paranoia. And she's got tail with a mouth, which is definitely something she's got to get rid of. Oh, that's right, they do. No, actually, I think it's the Sacred Garden, or... I want to say it's the Sacred Garden that has some runes, but we'll take a look. Because right now, my focus is getting people healed up. We don't have... We do have a campsite. We still have the chills. We still have all these madnesses we need to get rid of. We got Melty Skin and Barbed Tail. That is Lester. He is definitely going to the House of Healing. Chio is golden. Oh, actually, before we do any of that, why not let Chio do her job? And we've got tonics to do it. Okay, so we'll let Chio try to get rid of some ailments first before everybody goes off and wasting time and money. So she's going to do some surgery. Chio's going to perform surgery on... Who needs it the most? Lester. Okay, so Lester's going to... We'll do this on Lester. It's going to cost 1 grit. So I can do this once per adventure and town stay. So 1 injury or mutation, roll a d6. On a 4+, I can heal it. On a 1, it's -1 health permanently. So, and I haven't been making those rolls. I've been making those rolls pretty often. So 1 grit, I'm basically spending a tonic, which I think Chio has 2 of them. Yep. So Chio's going to spend a tonic. I think the Sacred Garden has the tonics in for dirt cheap too, or it's the tea house. It's one of the two. And she needs to make a 4+ to get rid of. On Lester, we'll get rid of the Barbed Tail. Ooh, no, Melty Skin needs to be priority. She gets it. So Chio, God, Frontier Dock is so good. So Chio managed to get rid of the Melty Skin, or do some surgery on poor Lester, and remove the Melty Skin. So now he's no longer taking double wounds. Well, not double wounds, but an additional wound from any source. So he's safe from that. We got not much left, to be honest with you. So he's still going to go there because he does still have the barbed tail, which is making him -1 corruption, which we want to get rid of. The shrine has auras, yeah. Healing runestones. So we'll have to take a look at the healing runestones. Mad Arts with another hydrate. Thank you so much, buddy. And Abby's gonna go there because she's got some ailments. She's got the tail with the mouth. Everybody else, we're gonna start selling stuff. So I'll just say that pretty much all our gear and everything's with them. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah. Speaking of which, Janice, what you saw yesterday, the clip, it was the green screen effect. My lighting's not perfect, and what happens is when, as you can see, when certain things happen on the screen, it's not really accounting the green. It thinks it's more blue, so you'll see like that speck pop up on the screen. That's really just the green screen having, or the chroma wall having issues. They're not cheap. Cheapest one is 4 Darkstone. Yeah, and we might have to get them. I know that Chio has one that whenever she dies, she just comes back without any problems. Okay, so these two are going to go sell some stuff. So Hosho's going to go to the Western Trading Post. Yeah, so Chio's got not the keystone. She does have the keystone, and that's awesome. The Destiny Sacred Rune. Start of turn, while KO, discard rune. Recover 2d6 wounds, sanity, and return, and do not have to roll on the sanity chart. Injury or sanity chart. That is a really good rune. Goes away, but still, that's better than a recovery token. No, it's a recovery token. That's basically what it is. So he's going to go there and sell stuff, and we need somebody to pick up supplies. And I think it's the Sacred Garden is where we want to go for tonics and potions and everything. We got plenty of money. What does Chio have for cat? Oh, she's got all the money. Okay. And the 4 Darkstone one doesn't even relate to healing. Let's take a look at the garden. I want to go to Bartertown. Yeah, they're going to be the cheapest option. Oh, even for bandages. Yeah, we're going to go there for supply. I think we still have plenty of whiskey. I think bandages we need tonics. We have room, potions. For the Sacred Garden. Yep, the Yamabushi Sacred Runes. Yep, there's the Destiny Sacred Rune at the bottom. Yeah, they're all expensive. Take 2d6 wounds on yourself, ignoring defense to cancel a depth event. Not really a great trade-off, but could be helpful. At least not everybody's taking damage or sanity. Ad break in 5 minutes, everybody. Keep in mind, I don't have Feudal Village, so my town sheets are just the basic ones. Oh, so you just got the Frontier Town one. Okay. Fearless Sacred Rune. Once per adventure, you're immune to fear and terror effects until the end of the fight. That's really good. That is really, 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 really good. And you don't discard it? I think I know what I'm going to be saving up for. Enlightenment? Yeah, that's really, really good. Enlightenment Sacred Rune. Once per adventure, you may use your ability tokens at double their rate. That means that I can make Kyo, if I wanted to, I can make Chio do... If she had her full 8 key, which I can get her to do, she could do 8 points of damage extra doing that. Do it now, Bishop? Oh, well, I mean, the Sacred Rune one is the one that you can just you have to actually discard. Right, right. Yeah, because the Sacred Rune one you have to discard when used. But once per adventure, you may use ability tokens. Yeah, double the rate. That's really, really good. What's crazy is I can actually get both. I can get those for both Hosho and Chio. But I don't have anything that nothing on Chio that can do it, and the same thing goes for Hosho. I don't have a 2 slot. I don't even have a 1 slot. Oh, I do. Huh. And they're fully stocked up on their weight, so there's not much I can do. That's okay, Bishop. So I'm just trying to make sure I'm always trying to make sure I'm doing things right, because I know I'll trip on the rules very often because there's so many of them. Don't really think purchase items are things I want. Damn, that Defender of Mankind's pretty good. It's a belt? Once per adventure, use 2 ability tokens to do 2 wounds, ignoring defense to every adjacent enemy. For each wound done in this way, you heal 1. Good Lord. Chio should have that. Wow. If she gets surrounded, she can heal up and deal some damage. It's expensive, though. Well, right now, I don't... Other than the I'm not gonna lie, that Fearless Sacred Rune is really good, and that can be put on anybody. I don't have the upgrade slots for the Enlightenment Sacred Rune. If I could get that, if I had the slots, I would get that twice over for both Chio and Hosho, but I don't have any wearable gear that has more than 1. So I'm gonna be stuck with, let's see. Yeah, I'm probably going to go for the Fearless Sacred Rune. And I'll probably put that on... See, Chio has Spirit Armor and a really good willpower. Who has the weakest willpower? Oh, they're all about the same. Who has the weakest amount of sanity? Lester does now. Lester has the weakest. But I don't really have any slots available for it. I'm kind of screwed on this. So I guess we're just going to stock up. Yeah. Yeah, we're probably just going to stock up. Lame. Alright, so that's what's going to happen there. We're probably just gonna have Chio go to the Sacred Garden to supply us. We'll have Hosho go sell our stuff, Chio go to stock up, the other 2 getting rid of their ailments, which they should have plenty of money for. They do. Okay, cool. So let's start with the House of Healing. On day 4 out of 6 already. Ridiculous. Alright, so let's go ahead and do Abby and Lester. Yeah, definitely Bishop. Especially if you have the Forbidden Fortress. I tell that to everybody. Like, first thing issue before buying any of the other expansions, even world expansions, always get the town state stuff. It adds so much more to the game. Don't get me wrong. Going to another world's cool. But adding the town, not only are you getting more adventures, from the town stay, but all the extra stuff you're getting from just going to town. All the different locations, all the gear, everything. Yeah. Yeah, it's so much cheaper to go to the Sacred Garden. All right. I want to get Shadows of Brimstone to play over here, but money's... Yeah, and I'm not going to lie, Matter, it's an expensive game. But you could get the course, if you ever wanted to, you could get the core set and just play off that. I'll be honest with you, when I get the... I mean, I bought the 2 original core sets when it first actually came out, because I didn't get the Kickstarter. I bought it just after they released it. I bought the, of course, Targa Plateau and the Swamps of Dragano core sets. And that was enough. You had 2 XL monsters, a whole bunch of different... You had, I think, 2 different sets of large monsters. So I think it came with the slugs. Did it come with the slugs? I don't remember if it came with the slugs. I know it came with the night terrors, the void spiders, and the stranglers, serpent men. What did the Swamps of Dragano come with? I know it came with the serpent men, but I mean, it came with a whole bunch. It came with enough for you to actually be able to enjoy the game and get into it. But it's a really, really fun game, though. I mean, dude, you've played it, and that's another thing too. You know, let me know when you want to create a new character. And well, Bishop, if you're up for it, like, we can kind of just set up a stream and play. All right, so here we go. This is going to be Abby's first location event. She got the Warlord Surgeon. The healer is an expert surgeon employed by the local warlord to keep the samurai in fighting shape. All attempts at the surgery made are now +1 on the roll chart. And bloodletting is now rolls of 4, also remove corruption point. So that's that. Here's Lester. Special mission. The healer gives you a free specimen jar, and asks that you recover a sample from another world for his specimen. Hold on. For him. The specimen jar can be found in the purchase item section here at the House of Healing. Why not? Let's go ahead and do it. So, Lester's about to get a mission. So, specimen jar. While in any other world, which we haven't had that luck yet. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. So far, we've had some really good rolls on the location event chart. We've been rolling high, which means good. Anything above a 7 and 8, anything above an 8 tends to be really, really good. Especially the Warlord Surgeon, which is what we got. So, the next one we got from Lester was a specimen jar, a free one. So, while in another world, don't jinx it, man. I'm trying not to, Mad Art. Alright, you may give up your move to try and find a sample of the local flora or fauna to put into the jar. Make a cunning 5+ test. I think he's actually got a good cunning. Yeah. If successful, the jar is filled. Next time you visit a House of Healing, you will sell the filled specimen jar for the healer for D6 times 100. Let me put that into the notes section, because we are definitely gonna do that. Actually, what I'll do is I'll just put a little note, and we can just pull the chart up. Done. Notes. Note number 2. Lester got a free jar of specimen jar. I'm so glad I added this note taker. It makes life so easy. From the House of Healing. And it's only for this next adventure? Oh, no, it's not for this next adventure. It's just as long as we get into another world. Okay. Alrighty. You're gonna sell specimens? Didn't know it was that kind of place. Right? That'd be hilarious. Lester just kind of walks around the building, goes to the back, and I'm not gonna go any further into it. Anyway, yeah, so we're going to now... We got the specimen jar. Where is it? There we go. Yeah, you knew where I was going with this. So they're both going to try to get rid of their ailments. We have the tail with mouth. And we've got the barbed tail. We could still fail it, but botched won't happen because we're getting a +1. We are going to be spending monies. So here's Abby. It's going to cost her. That is going to be $200. I'll just do Lester too. It's going to cost him. There's the 6 that I would like to have. It's going to cost him $300. Roll dexterity. Oh, you fail. You knock over a shelf full of samples, and it lands on you. Oh, what movie am I thinking of? It's either a movie or a cartoon where they were in a specimen chamber and they knocked it all over on themselves. I forgot what that was. I just remember being pretty damn funny. Anyway. Alright, so it's cost us some pretty big money. $500 total to do this. We do have grit on both we do. Okay. We're gonna need to buy tonics. So, come to find out, I should be getting a grit at the start of the adventure and a grit at the start of the town stay. Alright. So here we go. We're going to roll for Abby. On a 5+, she's going to get permanent health. On a 3+, she passes. So she passes. So she removes the tail with a mouth. Goodbye. Yeah, I cannot wait to change the player plates at the bottom of the screen. So I have huge flipping plans for them. What you're seeing at the top of the screen with the notes, I'm going to be doing with a lot of stuff. So you're going to be seeing, there's going to be like 3 different bars that are going to show injury, madness, mutation, and if there are any, it's going to pop up and show you everybody what we have, and it'll also tell you the stat changes and everything. I'm going to do the same thing with side bag items. There's going to be another little box at the bottom that's going to show side bag, and it's going to show you what we have for side bag items, because the less I have to write down, the better. And if I can just press a button and be like, okay, we now went from one bandage to 0 bandages, and just pull that note up, remove it, done. I'm trying to make this easy on myself, as well as show you all what we have. And it's going to be doing what it's doing at the top here, scrolling. It's going to be this little section that's just going to be constantly scrolling. Next is Lester. He's going to spend a grit. This guy, I swear to God, has had nothing but bad luck this entire flipping adventure. Alright. Here we go. He's like Chio 2.0. He's going to get some health back. Some free health. So he gets rid of the barbed tail. So he's back up to a 3 corruption. Resist. Yay! I think we got rid of all the major ailments. He still has the mouth thrown over from the first adventure. Oh, it cost him another $10 because of the mouth grown over. He's trying to talk to the doctor, and the doctor's like, $10 extra, please. And he's now plus, what is it? Plus 2 health permanent. So he's got impressive scar for that roll. So Lester is now at 19 health. Yep, Lester is now officially at a 19 health. That's awesome. Kind of wish we got that with Abby. Would have been nice to see her at a 20 health. Oh, impressive scars are awesome. Murphy had a ton of that. Okay, so they is done? Question mark? There were stuff here as well. Let's take a look and see what they got. So they got stones. You're right, Bishop. That's right. There's Earthstone, Firestone, Windstone, Waterstone. While at full health, once per turn, you may re-roll a defense roll. At full health, though. Firestone, whenever you heal, take 5 or more wounds from a single source, you may recover a grit. Ooh, on a roll of 5+. That's not bad. Windstone, once per adventure, heal wounds equal to your move this turn. So 4. Once per adventure, you can heal 4. It's not great. Waterstone. Whenever you roll a 5 or 6 for move, heal 1 wound. 10 Darkstone, of course. Everything else is too expensive. Dissection Blade. Once per turn, you may add plus X damage to one of your melee critical hits, where X is equal to the target's defense. I don't have anybody with a... Oh, I do. Chio. I gotta read that again. Once per turn, you may... And this is per turn, you may add X damage to one of your melee critical hits, where X is equal... So it's only 1 critical hit. But that's still good. So if they have like a... That's basically... What's awesome about that is that anybody that has ignore critical hits, you're still getting that plus damage. So in a sense, that one attack is a critical hit. No effect if it's immune to critical hits on this one. There it was. Useless. Actually, not so useless. It's still pretty good. $850. One-handed. The Surgeon's Blade is still better. Because on all my critical hits, I'm getting plus 2 damage. Alright, Healer's Gloves. Once per turn, you may heal 1 or more wounds from a model. You may heal 1... What? Once per turn, when you heal 1 or more wounds from a model, you may heal an extra 1. That might be worth getting. She's got 2 strength. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She can wear it. I think I'm going to give that to her. The Healer's Gloves. The hell is that? I'll be right back. I'm getting a fly swatter. I don't know where that came from. One of those assassin bugs with dicks. Come on. A little bit higher. A little bit higher. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. You should have known better than to come in here. Sorry you all had to see that or hear that. Okay, so I got bit by one of those things while taking a shower the other day, and it hurt. All right. Living in the country in an RV. All right, so glad I'm almost done with it. I am probably going to buy those healer's gloves. Toge crab. Feared creature. Brought back from the belly of the beast, these spiny crustaceans temporarily attach themselves to a host to feed on the toxins within. Once per adventure, take D3 wounds, ignoring defense and armor, to immediately remove up to 2 status effect markers. That's pretty sweet. And Void Heart. Once per adventure, when KO'd by wounds, roll a D6. On a roll of 5 or 6 instead, you immediately restored to D3 plus 1 health. I'm sorry. What? And it doesn't get discarded? It's worth 2 Darkstone. That's a problem. That's 2 more checks at the end of an adventure. We need a Tansu box. Okay. I will say I'm going to buy the healer's gloves, though. That's amazing for our healer. And she can wear them. This is taking up her last slot. So it's gloves. They'll just give it to her when she's done here. So she's got now the healer's gloves. Once per turn, when you heal 1 or more wounds from a model, you may heal 1 extra. That's awesome. So $400. So basically, on 1 roll, she gets +4 instead of +3. So once per turn. +1 heal to A when healing a wound. That's worth it. That can make a huge difference when I roll a 1. So now she's got more chances, better chances of healing people. I like that. I like that a lot. That's $400. We'll just take it off of Chio. Since it's hers anyway. I think that's probably the reason why I don't bother doing adventures in town, is because I'm like, the town stay alone tends to take a long time. That's gonna be it. They're done. We now move on to Hosho, who's going to be selling all our goodies at the Western Trading Post. I'm actually really glad we got that one. But first, he's got a roll on the location event. That's a good roll. 7, nothing really happens. The high winds and party laughter, the banners of the Western world flutter in the wind, and the trading company is in good spirits, bringing their wares halfway from around the globe. No event. So we're selling stuff here. So let's fan out what we're selling. You know what we only need to see. No, I'm keeping that. Hello. That's what we're selling. And let's see. We'll just kind of work our way from the jailer's pike down. Alright, so when we're trading this stuff, you may sell Darkstone here. You may also sell gear and artifacts for potential profit. After selling a card here, roll a d6 to see what extra value gained is. So we roll a d6, and it's going to determine whether we get more or nothing, or more, nothing, or less for it. So the Jailer's Pike. $100 profit. So it's worth half the value, which is $225. So $325 is what that's worth. Let me get my calculator. Next is whatever the next one is. I guess we can just kind of. The Warrior Spear is worth $150. Nothing extra, so it's just $150. Next is the Fallen Blade. That would be $265, $263. Hold on. We're bringing up to... No, 267, wouldn't it be? No. No, 263 I think is what it is. Hold on. Oh, my math is not mathing right now. Yeah, 263. Well, I'm using the calculator. I probably should actually just on the stream. That's a good idea. I'm going to go to my pay all button. No, that's not a good idea. Never mind. I don't know if it'll do the math. All right, so 263. Does it add anything? It adds another $100. So 363. God, I can tell my memory's getting progressively worse. Okay, so $150 for this one. Another $100, so $250. We are doing pretty darn good, if you ask me. The 6 is where it's at. $250 to fit it. Worth $50 less. So $200. $325. $425. Yeah, we made some bank. And that would be $375. $475. So we got a collection of $2,188. Divided by 4. Everybody's getting $547. That was pretty sweet. That was some good rolls. Yeah, that was a good haul. Very good haul. Yeah, spreadsheet. I might just add an actual trade part, a trade button, where I just keep adding to it, and then eventually in the end it's like, this is how much it's divided by. Or maybe I'll just have a parameter saying, do you want to make any changes to it? And then I'll tell it which character to go to. Something. I'll figure something out. Just to make life a little bit easier. So we sold all that. We made some really good money. Yeah, the Western Trading Post is where it's at. Question is, do they have a Tansu box? The total was, oh god, it was 547? 2188 is what we made in total on I mean, they were all worth a lot of money. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items. Oh, here it is. 7 items. But yeah, they were all worth quite a bit. Yeah, the Darkstone Shuriken was $750. $525 for the Fallen Blade. $500 for the Elemental Kimono. $650 for the pistol. Everything else was like $300, $525, $450, $300. So pretty good haul, as Madar said. Is there anything else that we need here? We could sell Darkstone, but I think I want to hold on to it. We need more storage. Because I will sacrifice some gear for storage. I totally will. Chinese silk. That's pretty nice. I was looking at conversion. I was like, "Oh, what's this?" It's only for town stay stuff. But you do gain keyword holy. That could be helpful. And it could be bad too. There could be some encounter cards that are like, "Hey, you're holy? Let's have some fun." Use the D8 for damage. Okay, those are just weapons. I did say, was it Kyo that I was telling myself I need to give her range? I might get her the crossbow. There's been a couple times she's been stuck. Oh, flash tokens. Oh, flippin' flash tokens. I miss those. Alright, let me take a look and see what we got. So, right, why did I put a 0? I just leave it blank. Alright, so we've got a grand total. Oh yeah, we need to stock up on bandages. So Chio can hold up to 5 bandages in her backpack. She'll get 3 at the start of the adventure. So that's already. She can hold 2 more bandages in her docks bag. So I'll probably be getting that, and then on top of that, she's got 7 capacity. So I can stock her up with a lot more, like, tonics and stuff. Possibly potions. Oh, she's got 3 potions we didn't use. We've got 5 slots on Abby. So I'm going to probably buy her a whiskey, because she's already got a tonic. We got 5 slots on Hosho. He's already got 2 whiskey, a tea, and a tonic, so I'll probably get him a bandage. Lester's pretty much got everything open, except for 1 whiskey, so I'll probably get him 2 bandages, a tonic, and maybe a flash grenade. So I'll buy a flash grenade for him right now. That's gonna cost $90. And so now he's got a flash grenade. So he's got 3 more slots, which is going to be 2 bandages and a tonic. I think that's all we need here. There's no Tansu box, no nothing. I mean, the crossbow wouldn't be a bad idea, because that would give... No, we'll pass on it. I would like to get her a ranged weapon, but having the having her staff is just really, really good. Okay, I guess that's gonna be it for here. We sold what we needed to sell. There's nothing else here. Everything else is cheaper at the garden, so I guess we'll just go to the garden. Exotic herbs are so good, but we get a better chance on healing with Chio on regular bandages, because we don't get the bonus on exotic herbs. Damn, that's loud. Sorry, there's somebody pulling in with a really loud V8. Alright, next we have the Sacred Garden. Come on, Tony, you know your alphabet. Alright, there we go. We need to do a location event chart for Chio. 6, good. I saw it too, I got a little panicky. So yeah, cherry blossoms and flowering water. Calm and soothing nature. The calm and soothing nature of the garden brings you to instant peace. Tell him to treat the V8 quieter. Nice. Is it V6 or V? No, it's V8, right? Am I thinking of the tomato juice? It's the tomato juice, isn't it? So we got yeah, V8 juice. Yes. God, I remember when I had that when I was a kid. It grossed me way the hell out. Because they do make like fruity versions of it too. I remember seeing those. Okay, so let's start buying people stuff. And maybe get an upgrade rune. Okay, as I was saying, we got one spot left on Abby. That's going to be probably the whiskey. So that's going to be 40 bucks there. So we'll just remove 40 from Abby. That's going to give her a whiskey. We got one slot left on Hosho, so we'll give him bandages. What does T do? Let me look that up. Discard to heal D6 health, sanity, or recover an ability token. That's pretty good. Any drink that includes clam juice can go right into the bin, thank you. Wait, I'm sorry, clam juice? Does it have that in that? It has clam juice. I am with you on that, Bishop. So D6 sanity. Okay, so basically it's a whiskey. Clamato. Oh. Yeah, Clamato. The fact I never put the 2 and 2 together. So T token, discard to heal D. So it's basically a whiskey, but you also can recover an ability token, which could be very helpful. So it's got 2 uses to it. Oh, hold on a minute. Discard to recover a grit until the end of the turn. And until the end of the turn, you may reroll dice with grit, even if they have already been rerolled. That's pretty sweet. Okay, so I guess I'm going to keep that. So I guess 1 bandage. So we'll spend 40 bucks from Hosho to give him a bandage. Now, the one who has... Oh, that's Chio. So, looking at Lester, we need... He's got a flash, whiskey, so I think 2 bandages. Yeah, 2 bandages and a tonic is what I'm going to get him. So that's 80 bucks for those. And... Okay, so $205 is what's going to cost Leicester. And then we've got I'm beginning to think that when this goes center screen, I might just have them shrink and go to the side. V8 is a mixture of tomatoes, carrots, celery, beets, parsley, lettuce, watercress, and spinach. 8 of them, thus the V8. 8 veg. Oh. So, okay, so V8 is just those. Yeah, that's doable. Yeah, I can drink that. I won't like it, but I can drink that. The 23 of Dr. Pepper. I'll just say it. I'm going to be hated for it, but I don't like Dr. Pepper. I never did. It just never tasted good for me. It's just like orange. Like, artificial orange, when I was a kid, I loved it. Loved it. Oh my god. Give me anything with artificial orange flavor. I had so much of it that to this day, at one point in my life, it just started tasting like medicine. Like, it's got a weird chemical flavor to it for me now. Or I just can't do artificial orange anymore. So be it, Mad Art. So be it. I just can't do Dr. Pepper. I never liked it. It's just like Moxie when I lived in Maine. Everybody loved Moxie. And I just didn't like it. Alright, for Chio, we're gonna need, let's see. We got 3 potions, a tonic, and a whiskey. So it leaves us with 2 slots open. And also 2 bandages open in the bag. So I'm going to buy 2 bandages for sure. And I might buy... Yeah. I'm going to buy 2 tonics too. So it's going to cost $250 for the tonics and another $80. So, 330? Hold on. 250 plus 80. Yeah, 230. Okay, so 330. So it's going to cost 330 to get her all what she needs. So that's going to be 2 bandages because we're going to get 3 bandages at the beginning of the adventure. And then yes, 2 more tonics. And I gotta remember, we have potions. We have potions. Use the potions. And bandages will go up to a 5 at the start of the adventure. That's gonna cost $330. I was going to bring up Moxie. I'm not a fan either. I don't know a single person that does. Yeah, I think the only reason why my family likes it because they grew up with it, and I think it's like for them, it's just kind of like, I drank it, everybody else hates it, I'm just gonna drink it because I can, or because I'm proud of it. I'm proud that I think that's what it is. It's just a proud thing, you know? Yeah, I think that's all it is. It's like something for them to rub into people's faces, like, oh, I drink Moxie, but if you taste it, I don't know. Personally, I never liked it. I remember even like being excited to try it because everybody kept bragging about it. Oh, it's Maine's thing. I didn't like it. But I know a lot of people like that, especially here in Texas. There's a lot of Texans who are a little too proud. There's a lot of Mainers who are a little too proud. There's a lot of it's just people. They're proud of where they're at, what they have, and it's understandable to a degree. I get it. Like you said, Bishop, to a degree, I get it. But when something's awful, like Moxie, I'm still gonna rub it in their face. I drank the hell out of Dr. Pepper in my 20s, but now I'm switching it up to more... Oh, I love Sprite. Not Art, I will agree with you on that. I love me some Sprite. I can't... 7-Up's okay. I remember enjoying 7-Up, but Sprite is definitely... I don't know, I just love the flavor of Sprite, especially at the movie theater. Whenever I go to the movies, they always do soda right. And Sprite always tasted its best at the movie theater. Especially with popcorn. Buttered popcorn. I was about to pass out. I was drooling over that. Make a potion redeem so we remind you. That's not a bad idea. I don't like lobster either. I will... Yeah. I'll just come out and say, like, seafood... I used to love, when I was younger, I used to love, okay, hold on, let me make sure I got everything done here. I need to remove $330 from Chio. We can get rid of these sheets. When I was younger, I used to, like, not exactly love seafood, but I loved fish. I loved fish sticks. That South Park joke. Ever since that happened, I have a hard time saying fish sticks. Fish sticks. I love fish sticks as a kid. And then one day my mother forced me to eat raw, not exactly raw. Was it raw? It was flounder. And I hated it. I sat there. But anyway, I hated it. I hated flounder, and or at least what was presented to me. And the mission, well, not the mission. The condition was you're sitting in that chair until you eat that flounder. And I sat in that chair the whole damn night until finally I was relieved of my duty. I was eating fish and taking the bones from the meat on my whole... Everyone loves seafood. Everyone cool at least. Damn it, Janice. You know what's funny is that, like, when I dated somebody and we used to go to Hibachi, she loved me because I was the guy that was like, pass on the samples, and she got extra food. So, I'll come out and say it. You're getting bonuses when you date somebody who doesn't like a specific type of food when going out to Hibachi because you're getting extra. So, you're welcome from us. Forcing kids to eat food sucks. Yeah. I'll just come. I just remember, like, cutting a little sliver of it, tasting it, and it's just the texture was awful. Everything was awful, and ever since then, I just had a fear of eating seafood. Not exactly a fear, but it's not exactly my go-to. I am steak and potatoes now. But I will say this: when I dated somebody who was really into seafood, yeah, I loved crab legs. They were good. They were really good. That was at Hibachi, though. Anyway, back to it here. Well, we coming out, I hate peanut butter. Oh, we already know that art. And, you know, I was cool with it. You weren't cool with me in the Dr. Pepper thing, but I'm going to come out and say it. I was cool with the peanut butter thing, even though peanut butter is flipping delicious. Same thing goes with almond butter. For me, it's canned tuna fish. I can't do it. Makes me nauseous. Yeah, it smells like cat food. Which is exactly what it is. As a kid, I loved it. My dad raised me on it. But again, the moment I had that flounder, seafood was off my palate. Now, I'm not like my cousins. I have cousins who, if you cook, not seafood, but if you cook specific ingredients on the same grill as what he's getting, he will refuse to eat his food. Mushrooms. We went to hibachi one night and they cooked mushrooms in, of course, with the steak. And as soon as he saw that, he was like, "I'm not touching this. I'm not touching this." Like, talk about a phobia. I actually knew an Italian. I had an Italian teacher who feared anything that had tomatoes in it. But what's crazy is he'll still eat pizza. Oh, God, yeah, with bad mayo. Ugh. All right, so Chio's... Is she done? Let me make sure. What else do we have there? Because that's the place that has all the upgrades that we like. That Fearless Sacred Rune. We might as well spend the Darkstone. Because there's... You know, let me check something. Let me just check something. This is very important. Like, so very important. Let's check. Well, so much for the village market. Let's check the guardhouse. I want to see if we can find a Tansu box somewhere that isn't the blacksmith. Oh, they got armor and equipment. We can rob the vault. Which reminds me, Abby needed to do something today. Yep. Every day, at the start of every day in town, roll a number of dice equal to your level. Oh. My arms are getting weak. I need to eat. For every 6, gain 10 XP, but then pay $50. Oh, I caught that. Nothing. Sorry, I was really, really proud of myself. I mean, the reflexes. It's all in the reflexes. Who was that? That was, Chinatown. Kurt Russell. Big Trouble Little China. What was his name? Burton? Bill Burton? Was it Bill Burton? Something Burton. What old Burton used to say is, it's all in the reflexes. I think that was the line. I know he used that one a lot. It's all in the reflexes. Alright, so... We do have a soldier hero. Veteran's Rifle. 2 shots, 12 range, with 1 upgrade slot, requires 2 hands. Uses peril dice +1 for damage hits from this gun. May not be assigned to enemies adjacent to you. Shotgun's still better, in my opinion. Armor and equipment. Marching boots plus... Oh, there we go. There we go. +1 movement. We need this stuff. Armored boots. Once per turn, prevent yourself from gaining a status effect marker on a d6 roll of 5+. That's pretty good. Armored gauntlets. Once per turn, prevent yourself from gaining a status effect marker. Same thing. That's pretty sweet. Kabuto helmet. Once per turn, prevent 1 wound that you would take. That's pretty good. Oh my god. The leg armor. Oh my god, the leg armor. Add +1 to the armor rating of another clothing item you have equipped. To a maximum of 3+. But you're -1 initiative. That sucks. There's some good stuff here, though. The marching boots, definitely. +1 move. Also add an extra +2 move when you use 1 or more grit to add to your movement. That is really good. Let's see what everybody has. So... That's 4. 5. Does Hosho not have anything? Hold on a minute here. So he's wearing 4, 5. He needs armor. Okay, well, first thing I'm doing is I'm buying those boots. Who else needs boots? Chio does. What can I sacrifice? That's Lester. Chio. Monk staff. So 1, 2, 3. I shouldn't really be counting that. 4, 5, 6, 7 out of 7. Technically, she's not wearing the surgeon's saw. So she's at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So she can get the boots. So we're going to buy 2 pairs of boots. So we have a movement speed for everybody at 5. But they also get better bonuses. So Hosho needs that desperately. And he only is wearing 5? What am I thinking? Okay, do we have anything that adds armor? Other than the leg armor? That sucks. I was really hoping... Oh, it's being trained with the soldiers here, too. Chio's gonna do that. While she's here. It's... $500? She needs to catch up. She can afford it. It's a lot of money, though. For potentially trash XP. But, you know what? I'm gonna risk it. Quick question. If I use the +1 die... I think I should be able to use the +1 die on this, to be honest with you. I think I should be able to use it. Use the +1 die to make it 2d6 instead of 1d6, and also use the +1 die, +1, to turn it into a +1 die, and then make it to capitalize on spending that kind of money. Yeah, I'll do that. The only time it's not really allowed is during Hold Back the Darkness and certain things that make sense. But this, I could see it being making sense. $500. So, alright, we'll do that. We'll give it a try and see what happens. For all I know, I'll roll 2 1s. Chio's gonna spend $500. We've already got the -1 spirit, so... We'll go ahead and spend $500 here. What time is it? It's almost Taco Bell time. I'm gonna treat myself today. Actually, treating myself would be going downtown and having a steak. So $500. I'm gonna spend... You know, I got a screen for that here. I don't know why I'm not using it. There we go. So I'm gonna spend off Chio $500, which I already did, and I'm also going to spend dice redeems. We're gonna spend that +1 die. Which one, Bishop? So I'll use the +1 die. I'm gonna capitalize on this. I'm spending both +1 rolls on both dice. Oh god. I got tonics for... Oh, I can't. Yeah, I get tonics for rerolls. Treating myself by going down. Moving on. I'm just really... You should have seen the one I did the other day. I'm just gonna shut up. So +1 to these rolls. Yeah, I'll use the Darkstone dice. Okay, so +1 to these rolls. And it's times 25 each for XP. And +1 as well. You didn't say don't use grit, right? I'm going to use grit. Yep. I'm going to spend a tonic. Why not, right? I seriously have gone all out on this. Why not continue? Was it the mouth one? I think it was Mad Arts that clipped that gem. It was Time Roller who clipped that one. Yeah. Anyway. Did I want to keep the 3? I think I was going to keep the 3. But I'm rolling the 2 for sure. Oh, there we go. Awesome. So it's a 6 and a 4. So 10 times 20, 250 experience. Because that's +1 on each. So it's a 6 and a 4. So that's 10 times the 25 XP. So 250 XP is what I gained for Chio. She needs to catch up super bad. So this is actually worth doing and worth spending this stuff. I think we're done here, right? Oh, we're gonna buy the boots too. So we're gonna spend $300 on boots, or does? Let me see who's got what. 2 outlaw pistols, flag of conquest, of course. Shackles. I am not factoring that in, am I? Oh, it's only plus against demons? I think I'm wasting space. So 3, 5, 6, 7. You can hold one more item. She's at 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of 8. She's getting boots. Boots for everybody. Who else needs it? I guess I'll see if Chio can hold one. You got space for boots. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She can hold 7, but she's not gonna be wearing the surgeon's saw. So yeah, she can hold it. Who's the other one that I'm missing here? Is it Lester? Or is it Abby? It might be Abby. Again. Where's my math? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And hold 8. So she's gonna get one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah, that's where it is, Lester. That Tontu box is worth having. Dang. I've got to keep the Beast Hunter's rifle because it's just too good. And the Lost Sports Canteen is actually on Chio. Hold on a second here. Okay. We're gonna have to unequip something on Chio, is what we're gonna have to do. That's what the problem is. So Chio is going to get rid of it's gonna have to be the Keystone.
Have started. Take a break.
We're gonna have to sell the Keystone. That sucks. 'Cause everything else she's got is just too good. Hey, these characters' strength, they're so low. Alright, so we're gonna have to get rid of the keystone. That's 225 bucks. We don't get any bonuses here? We don't. Nope. I didn't add the XP, did I? That was 10 times that, so 250. Kyo got 250 for the rolls that she got in XP. Nice. Now she can get boots. So everybody's gonna get a pair of boots. It's gonna be what, 150 bucks a pop. So that's $600 from every. We'll just say we'll remove 150 from everybody. So do all gold 150 minus 150. There we go. So everybody's now got a pair of boots. Marching boots. And it's one weight with one upgrade slot. Plus one move. Oh, it's worth 150. So plus one move. And then plus two move when you use one or more grit to add to movement. Okay. Everybody else will just kind of write C Chio sheet, because I'm not going to write that for everyone. That's called the marching boots. There's no minimum requirement, right? No. Okay, good.
Welcome back from the ad break.
Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. We're right now just in the middle of buying marching boots for everybody. And then I think we're going to be done here. Just one, that, and everybody is now +1 on their movement. So Lester's a 5. Chio is now a 6. Abby is now a 6. I can get rid of them. So the only thing she's got those shackles, and it adds damage to demons. And I'm beginning to look at it, and I'm like, it's 2 weight. I want to get rid of it because it weighs too damn much. I'll find something and I'll get rid of it. There's pieces of gear that can add to movement, and that's really all I want it for. D&D bros, how you doing? Good to see ya. What are you all playing tonight? Give you all a shouty. Yeah, I played as the paladin last night, and I watched the paladin get destroyed by a group of vermin, of hell vermin to be exact.
Right now. Start now. Do it good. Go sideways. I had to sneeze!
I still wish I could hear the sound. It's good to see you guys. I hope you have a good stream. Yeah, you're coming up on yours. I'll be finishing mine probably in an hour. And hit up a Taco Bell and stuff myself. I am hungry. Alright. I think we're done with this day in town. Chio did her thing. Can they go away? Why is it not? Oh, because I'm not on the screen. There we go. Alright, so Chio's gonna move back to the inn. And we're gonna end the town, the day in town. We have to roll. It's probably gonna be a 5+, I think. Let's see what happens. I need to add that here. Oh yeah. I need a 5+. That's not a 5+. So let's see what happens. We have to pull up the hazards and events charts. And let's see what the town stay event's gonna be. We've already had a lot of bad things happen. Please, please, for the love of God, do not give us even more bad things. Powers of observation. Did I miss something? Oh, yeah.
Take a seat.
Board Games James! With a raid! 9 raiders, wow!
With our redeems.
Welcome raiders to TNT Tabletop, and Board Game James, thank you so much for the raid. How are you all doing tonight? It's been a beautiful Friday for us. For anybody who's new, welcome to TNT Tabletop. We play primarily Shadows of Brimstone on this stream, which is a dungeon crawling board game. Let me turn down the volume, or mute, or something. There we go, so I can talk. I know on your end it's ducking. Mine, for some reason, it's just not. Oh, Moochie's there too. Aw. Yeah, really, it's a cold Friday night for you all? For us, I mean, I am in North Texas. It's definitely better than it's been for us. So today was actually a really nice day. But yeah, so we primarily play Shadows of Brimstone on this stream. If you're not familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, it is a dungeon crawling board game where you play as the Old West, feudal Japan, taking on the horrors of Lovecraft, basically Lovecraftian horror. So a lot of tentacled monsters and stuff like that. But it stretches a lot further than that too, to like Japanese mythology, where you're taking on Onis and all that. Norse mythology as well. There's Titans and a whole bunch of different monster types. There's like well over 100 different types of monsters. But just like any other dungeon crawler video game, in this board game, you go out on an adventure, you take on monsters, you gain experience, you level up, find gear, loot, go back to town and sell it all, and try to gear up your characters, and so on and so forth. So yeah, it's basically a dungeon crawler, and you go to other worlds and everything too as well. And they're currently kind of finishing up with their 4th Kickstarter. So there's plenty of content. But anyway, Board Game James, good to see you. Time Roller, good to see you as well. Give you both a shout out. There we go. I think I can turn it on again. There we go. Did my TV just turn off? Because I pressed it on accident. Oh, man. Tech, right? And then we got Time Roller with Moochie.
3 kitty alert.
This will give me a chance to fix things. Nice, we finally got a different clip. But good to see you all. And again, Board Game James, thank you so much. Oh my god, it's so cold outside. Really? I gotta see where it is here, because I have the fan running. Yeah, it's 66 here in North Texas. It's actually pretty good. Was able to go outside in shorts and a t-shirt. So it's a nice, for us, it's a nice change. We are not, when it comes to anything below freezing, we are not ready for that here. But I'm pretty sure it's going to get a little bit colder later. But thank you. I hope you keep warm, because dang. Oh, you're in Canada. Oh, God. That would explain everything. I used to be from Maine, so I mean, we still wouldn't get super cold weather. Like, when I lived with my dad in Pennsylvania for a little bit, I remember that was, like, worse than Maine. Like, we'd get stupid amounts of snow. And cold. But, yeah. But thank you so much for the raid, and I hope you keep warm. Like I said, damn. Okay, so you kind of caught us at pretty much, I think we're at the end of the stream, possibly end of the adventure. How long have we been streaming for? Yeah. It's at that point where I'm hungry and I need to get something to eat. But we might, I don't know, I might stick around for another hour. But you're catching us at the end of the town stay. We're actually just about to roll for an event chart because we failed our daily event roll. So we now have to roll a 2d6 on this. I will. I'm just going to truck through this and try to get the town stay done, and then I'll get everything else ready and head out for the night. As much as I hate to admit, Taco Bell's calling to me right now. So we have to roll 2d6, and it's going to determine what's going to happen here for the town event chart. I was almost about to say what I shouldn't get, but I have the luck of actually rolling it. Oh, God. That was close to what I was telling myself not to roll. So, yeah, we rolled a 3. Oh, my God. I think the town's destroyed. And we might be getting some damage for the next adventure. So, the town is overrun. The town is overrun with dishonored dead, samurai cutting down the people and burning the buildings to the ground. It's time to get out while you can. Every hero in town must roll a number... You know, Bishop. This is what happens when I think negatively. Negative things happen. So every hero in town must roll a number of dice equal to the number of Darkstone they're carrying. I should have bought the darn Darkstone upgrades. I should have spent them. I should have sold them, like I told myself. For every Darkstone they are currently carrying, for every roll of 1, that hero takes d6 wounds, ignoring defense, as they are assaulted by the undead. Any hero KO'd by this is killed in the fire ruins of the town. The feudal village... What is up with this? Where Tony goes, chaos follows. Bishop, you are seriously 100% correct on that. So this is bad. I'm beginning to see, like, last night reoccurring right now. Watching 2 knights die. One actually getting killed, and the other one KOing. Alright, so we've got... Alright. So, Hosho's going to make 2 rolls. Hold on a minute. Alright, so any roll of 1, we roll d6 wounds. Alright, so Hosho's gonna make 2 rolls. He's safe. Abby's got 4. She's not. She's taking 2 wounds. She's taking 3. That's going to be... We don't have armor on her. So she's taking 3 wounds, ignoring defense. That's okay. Better than a dragon assault. Basically the equivalent of a void tornado. So 3 wounds for Abby. I'm gonna see if I can get Tom in next week on Friday. He's been itching to play. Especially after me bragging about the new classes and the journeyman stuff. I think he wants to create a new character. I think he hates his dwarf. So, that was Abby and Hosho. Oh, you're right. I probably should go to the gym first. So I'll get myself... I'm speaking out loud. I was going to say, I'll go get myself a protein bar, hit the gym, then Whataburger. Nothing like hitting the gym, going for a jog on the treadmill, and then washing all that away with some delicious, high-calorie Whataburger. Just feeling because it came up short. Very nice, Bishop. Very nice. I like what you did there. All right, so yeah, we'll do this, and then it's gonna be the end of the stream, and we'll raid out. Chio's gonna make four as well, so she's taking 4 points of damage, ignoring defense. She has armor, so 4 armor saves at 4+. Wow, really? So 3 points of damage. And then finally we got the Marshal. Who's good. Okay, so in total we took 3 points of damage. I'm glad we got what we needed to get done in town, because this is all destroyed. As you said, Bishop, anywhere I go, chaos follows. And it's not even like, it's not even as if it's my fault, it's just my luck. Yep. The feudal village is destroyed and the town stay is over. That is hilarious. So not only did the Tengu come in and beat the, stall us from getting to town early enough, when we got there, it got destroyed the next day. Yeah, I'm glad we got everything we needed to get done. Because we are stocked up. We got rid of all the major ailments. We still have the mouth grown over on Lester, but I think I can get Chio to get rid of it. The sad thing is we need a shrine, or we need to spend a little more time in town to get rid of these madness that we have. And nobody died. Yeah, luckily. Not like the, I don't think they would have done enough damage, although they did hurt Chio. Abby's got plenty of health. That's it. We can now Sunday start a new adventure with this team. Maybe continue the story mission. If it requires a whole table, I have to wait till I move when I get a larger table space, because I'm planning on getting 2 of these. Well, 1 more of these, and I'm going to have them side by side, and I'll have a giant table to work with. And it's going to be a little bit difficult to do. I might just, yeah. I don't know, we'll see. Now that I'm looking at it, I'm like, that's a lot of space. Maybe too much. Now, again, I'll have to think about it. Because another thing, too, is I want to bring another monitor in. I've got a 32x9 monitor that is just kind of sitting and collecting dust. And I'm like, I kind of want like a whole bunch of monitors on the other side of the table going around that I can use for everything. So, but anyway, yeah. So it took us about 3.5 hours to do the travel hazards and the town stay. So we got all that done. We're good to go. And again, Sunday we'll pick back up. I'm going to try my hardest to be here for 2 o'clock. Today, I'm sorry about starting late. I went to go flush my tanks, and there was a clog, and I had to fix that, and that took a majority of my afternoon. And then when I finally got on, I was like, man, it's going to be a short stream. So we'll pick up the adventure on Sunday. This will give me a little bit of time to go through the book and see what would be a good adventure to start. So, let's see. There we go. Oh god, I am hungry. I might have to skip the gym and get something to eat. Alright, so it's not your fault. How should I put it? You start seeing the chaos like a burning fire, and then instead of putting it out, you laugh while adding fuel. That's pretty much Shadows of Brimstone, man. It's a very unforgiving game. You've played it. You felt how it was marching into a middle of a room as succubi came out of nowhere and decided to have their way with you. Did not go well. We need to pick that back up, by the way, bro. He died happy. You did, because they definitely made you enjoy it. They're like the demonettes of Slanesh from 40K. It's painful, but you're enjoying every second of it. Yeah, so yeah, we'll pick back up on Sunday. I'm not gonna lie though, I'm very excited about playing as the Knights. Let me get the new character sheets. And I think we got enough money. If we get a church in town, we have enough money to res Alessandra, so we'll have a full team. So I'll just introduce you to them, because I'll pick them back up on probably Thursday's stream. Like I said, next week's going to be probably the last week that I'm going to be streaming multiple times, and I probably won't be doing paint sessions either, because I need to start packing and getting things ready for the move. Because the moment I move in, I want to be able to set everything up, take a couple days to set everything up, and get the table running and all that, because I got a lot of work for me for the next month. Which actually, to be honest with you, doing stream sessions with other streamers would actually make it would be a lot easier for me the first couple weeks in the new place. Whenever, man, I have a pretty open schedule to work with. Sorry, I'm going between multiple different chat rooms. Okay, yeah. That'd be great. And we can always do it on Thursdays, man. If you are open Thursday afternoons before Split Fiction, we could play it on Thursday. We can create new characters. You and I can create 2 characters apiece. How's about that? Because I am dying to play. If you want, we can get together and talk about journeyman characters. You're up for it too, Bishop. Let us know. Or anybody to that degree. Okay, so Thursday. We'll do a Thursday and before Split Fiction if you're interested. And we'll just get together and talk classes, and I need to update the character class booklet too, because I noticed that the sumo has the wrong information, and I also need to add the 2 new classes to it. And I'll add the journeyman journeyman page to it as well, so y'all can see what that does. I also got to be careful. I shouldn't be uploading that to the Discord, because I don't think Flying Frog would appreciate it. If you ever want the booklet, let me know and I'll send it to you. Also, don't forget to breathe. Yeah. So anyway, let me go ahead and introduce the new characters. And I am hungry. So we got Alessandra, who I'm hoping I can hopefully resurrect next time we stream with them. Caldus the Blood Knight, who's still alive, just KO'd. He's got an injury of a broken collarbone, so he's -1 on his max grit. And here's the new characters. So, I've got Ayana, who is a Darkstone Knight. So she is a Darkstone Shaman questing knight. She got the Orange Knight Heraldry. So she's going to be getting Crusading, which is she can move through other models and pass escape tests. When moving through models, she can spend 1 honor to do 1 wound to the model, ignoring defense. So she can just kind of move through models, cutting at them as she's moving through. That's pretty cool. I don't know if that's really worth the honor point though, because using honor to upgrade your attacks and re-roll your attacks using d8s, it's just too good. And it comes with Oath of Piety, so +1 damage against demons and undead. But I chose with her Darkstone Satchel as her backstory class starting item. So she gets to hold 5 Darkstone, taking no corruption, and at the start of every adventure, she's always getting D3 Darkstone. And that's it. Everything else is typically what you would get for the Knight class. Oh, and her spells, she's got Ancestral Shield and Spirit Binding. So, on top of the Paladin with weakness, she also gets to remove a defense from an enemy. So we can remove up to 2 defense on an... Oh. 3 defense on anything large and lower, and 2 defense on anything XL and higher. No, medium and lower is 3 defense. 2 defense is large and higher. It's really good. And then we've got Hell. That is, or I might change the name. Anyway, it's a Indian Scout questing knight. Or he's an Indian Scout questing knight. Initiative is stupid on this character. Initiative 7. Anyway, so the heraldry, he got the Grail Knight, which is the rarest one, which is awesome. So you get Sacred Quest. Once per turn, use 1 honor to re-roll a single die using a D8 for the roll. So this is the one I always wanted. As long as it's a grit roll, a die that's possibly grit rolled, I can actually spend a honor to roll just about re-roll just about anything with a D8. That's awesome. That is wicked awesome. Then Oath of Glory, keyword holy. All your knightly quests now require +3 markers, but when completed, it triggers double the reward. So the quests that we saw, where you're getting +2 sanity, that's +4 sanity permanent. I could have sworn I found something else in here too. Ah, yes, I chose Guiding Visions. So start of adventure, you get +1 grit. Once per turn, when any card is revealed, spend 1 honor and 1 grit to discard and replace it. And once per adventure, when adding a marker to the quest, add +1 marker. So this is giving me better chances of finishing the quest, considering I'm adding +3 markers to it. So this was a very, in my opinion, out of all of them, this guy was very well rounded because everything's working together. Like all the heraldry and the starting upgrade is working together. And as far as the starting item I chose the Indian Hatchet. So this way he's getting +1 damage on all his combat hits. I feel like this group's backstory is they were on a crusade and discovered a portal. Bishop, you nailed it. What I figured was that they were just a bunch of people who discovered a portal that brought them to I'm thinking it's an order of knights. And I actually came up with a name for them called the Legio Lucis, which is the Legion of Light. So, taking on the darkness, you got the Legion of Light. And I kind of figured it was just an order of knights that are fighting the darkness. Kind of like the Shikari that we're going to be getting soon, which I'm hoping we get a class for that. It would be so awesome if we got a class for the Shikari characters. An order of people who are fighting Darkstone. Like, finding Darkstone and destroying it. It'd be so cool. But anyway, that'd be so cool if you fought Darkstone enemies and you're getting bonus damage. But anyway, so yeah, it's Legio Lucis, which is Latin for Legion of Light. And I was like, this is a group of... So what I kind of figured what happened was Culdus and Alessandra got their asses kicked. Alessandra straight up died. And I kind of figured that Culdus probably called for reinforcements. And I kind of pictured, it's Kele. It's supposed to be Native American. I can't pronounce it. I'm gonna have to look it up. It's Kele. It stands for Sparrow. And I was like, I kind of pictured him as one of the oldest members of this group, and he's just a powerhouse fighter scout. And I kind of figured he came in with probably his daughter or maybe his sister, Ayana, who's the Darkstone shaman knight. So I'm like, that's what I kind of figured. Was that this would be that group. They are part of an order of knights destined to fight the Darkstone and the darkness. And they're pretty dang powerful. What's awesome about it is they all have shields. I am going to change some things on Coldus. Nah, I like his Ritual Blade. I really loved his Ritual Blade. So, I was thinking about giving him the Charm, which gives him straight up 4+ armor. 4+ cover save. Oh, that would be so good. He'd be a tank. Stepsister? Well, what was crazy is that, like, I kind of pictured Keely or Kel. That wouldn't be Keely. Keely sounds dwarvish. Kel. I'm thinking Kelle or Kel. I gotta look it up and see how it's pronounced. But anyway, like I said, I kind of figured brother, sister, possibly. But he comes off as, like, I kind of pictured him as the older Native American tribe chieftain character. Like, he's been in this... I kind of figured he was in this order for a long time. And, yeah. I kind of pictures him almost similar... No, not similar, but kind of like the, Emperor of, 40K. Emperor of mankind kind of thing. But, actually, I think the character creator... He came off more young, so brother and sister probably. Because they're both Ayana and he and Ayana are both. I kind of pictured them both Native American. That'd be just cool. I mean, that's what the Darkstone Shaman looks like, right? Comes off as. Well, either way. Well, he's got the. They all have. Except for Alessandra, the Valiant Sword, which is a really, really good sword. But no, I could totally picture him wielding a two-handed weapon. Which, if I did that, it would be smart for me to do the sumo, like what I did with the sumo. Use the Wandering Samurai as the backstory character class. But anyway, Alessandra, what sucks is that Alessandra the Paladin has some of the best stats. Like, I love how she's built for her class. It's really good. She's got the Dragon Sword, so she's doing all this damage. She's got the Holy Book, so she's getting all these bonuses. And by the way, she does start with the healing. I didn't see it. There's a little spot at the bottom that says she starts with the healing. So, she does get a healing spell. It's not great, but it's something. Could be a young uncle that came to leadership because his older brother and chief died and is traveling with his daughter to help train the rightful chief. I don't know. We'll figure something out, Mad Arts. Because it's going to be a little while till I bring these guys out, especially if you want to join in on a Thursday stream. Which I might actually, like I said, there's going to be a couple weeks where I'm not going to be streaming, or maybe a week where I might not be streaming, because I think I can use my 5G phone to stream a couple episodes. So next Tuesday I might just pull these guys out instead of doing a paint session, but then again I kind of want a paint session. Like I said, next week will be my last full week. And then after that, I think I'm just going to be streaming on Fridays and Sundays. I think is what I'm going to do. Possibly Thursday. But Tuesday's out of the question. I need Monday through Wednesday for sure to work on moving. And all my free time, I kind of want to fix the stream. I need to pay attention to this. I was wondering about that. Preacher comes with basic healing. Yeah, it came with the basic healing. I just didn't read the bottom part of the card. What I should have done is I should have taken the sermon and put it in the starting gear so that I know that it always comes with it. Which I think... I have the sermons right here, so I should probably do that right now before I forget. Animal form, spirit magics... sermons, Holy Vision, okay, It's here somewhere. I'll find it. But anyway, so yeah, I'm just gonna add that too. I'm gonna when I update the character, my character character book, I'm gonna add that to it, rescan it, put it in there. I'm actually gonna make it look better too. So I'm gonna create a layout and I'm gonna redo the whole thing. I'm gonna scan all the cards because another thing too is I kind of want to scan the cards because I kind of want to add them to the stream so that if we ever need to see a spell, I can pop that up on the screen. It would make life so easy if I can do that. It would make life so easy. Oh my god, yeah. And I might just do that. What I'm thinking about doing is I'm going to make a spreadsheet for the blessing sermons, then one for the judging sermons, so that when I type in what I'm looking for, like I'm looking for judgments, it'll take that whole mess of them and put them on the screen so that we have them all out on the screen. Yeah, you're actually pretty right. But you didn't know if journeyman rules were messing with it. They're not messing with it. Oh, wait. It is. It is messing with it, Bishop. You only can choose one starting item from that class. That means you wouldn't get the judgment. You mean you wouldn't get the sermon. You would have to choose between the holy book or the sermon, and I want the holy book. But it would make... Oh my god. The holy book is so necessary to have. But healing's really good to have too. I got some decisions to make because I'm like before I hit, I'm always like this with everyone's character. Before you hit level 2, you can make subtle changes. But once you hit level 2, the character is who he is until you can find the location. I'm probably going to place another FFP order soon. The magazine will be part of it. Yeah, it's definitely worth having, Bishop. Even the extra missions and stuff that they have in there, definitely worth having the magazine. And what I love about it is that they even said it. They're like, you need the paint sessions. Yeah, I definitely need a mat art. But I probably already repeated myself saying that. But anyway, yeah, it's definitely worth getting the magazine because they even said it. Every time they release the magazine, they want to add it. They want to add more to the game. And if this last one added Journeyman, I can only imagine what the next thing they're going to do is. And I'm really hoping. I want Ascension. I want Ascension. I want something that once we reach level 8, there's more. Like Paragon rank in Diablo. Because then I'd be like, all right, I'm getting Murphy and everybody back into the game. We're going to be playing with those guys and we're going to try out. We're going to see what happens. I would love that. Oh my god. I want Ascension. Not class, but Ascension rules. Which means they should make the enemies more difficult too. Oh, there's a lot to think about when it comes to that. But I need to get something to eat, everybody. So, I'm going to go ahead and call it a stream. And I'm going to see who we can raid into. There's a lot of people playing tonight. I'm hoping we have... Again, I got to give a big shout out to everybody. Board Game James, Time Roller, thank you both so much for raiding into the stream. And the raiders, thank you so much for hanging out and everything. Big shout out to my moderators, Janice Awesome, Matters Treasures, Bishop. Hold on, my brain just fried for a second there. Cosmic Beat and Hexafire. Thank you all so much for being awesome and hanging out and always making the stream more and more fun. Hopefully we can get some of you in on this one of these days. Janice, I know you want a role-playing element added to it. We're gonna have to figure that out. I'm not sure, but it's definitely something to brainstorm in the Shadows of Brimstone discussion section of the Discord. YouTube viewers, thank you so much. Anybody who was here, thank you so much for watching. Everybody on Twitch, thank you so much for watching. And we're gonna go ahead and raid into someone. See who we got here. Oh, thank you, Janice, for putting up the raid message. Let's see who we got. I see a lot of digital games right now. I'm actually a little disappointed. Nobody's... Let me go strictly under the same category for a second. I see Marvel Champions. Wow. There are not many board gamers tonight. I'm only seeing one. I'm seeing several digital board gamers. Cardboard on Tap is playing something. They're playing Seventh Continent. We'll raid into... Let's go ahead and, I guess we'll raid into... Man. Well, since we're a painting channel as well, we'll go ahead and raid into... Mad Arts, are you or Janice playing Split Fiction tonight at all? Although I think you would have started a little while ago. Not till Monday. Okay. I'm gonna raid into Miss Bush tonight. She's painting. She's got a beautiful... She's doing some beautiful work tonight. Well, she's been working on this painting for like, I think, about, what, 3 weeks now? 2-3 weeks? It's looking beautiful. We'll go ahead and raid into her. Because I'm usually suspecting to see Board Gamer Steph up tonight, but I'm not seeing them, so I was hoping to raid into them. Or Board Game James, but he kind of beat me to it. Alright, so let's go ahead and raid into Miss Bush. We'll start the raid. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. Hopefully we'll get some more streamers in on this. I know that Tom wants to play again. Maybe next Friday. We'll see what happens. But I'll see you all on Sunday to start a new adventure with these characters. It's funny. It's like, I love these guys, but I'm actually more excited about my knights because everything that's happened just kind of worked into its own stories. So, I'm pretty excited for it. I think this would have done better if I actually finished the campaign mode that I was hoping for, but a lot came into play and it got really busy. But anyway, thank you all so much for hanging out. I'll see you on Sunday. Say hi to Miss Bush. And y'all have yourselves a wonderful Friday night and keep warm.
Roll the dice, hear the thunder roar, knocking on fate's unsteady door.
Maps unfurl and kingdoms rise in this world where legends lie.
1,000